How you are, eat? Welcome to Tuesday's stream. A stream for a Tuesday. Plan for today is to record the January transfer window at Valencia, and then to follow that up by recording the spoilers incoming for the Palace save, to do the Conference League final with Crystal Palace, and then potentially get as far as starting season 2. But that depends on time. So we shall wait and see what happens, how much we get done. But we should be able to do at least the Conference League final and the 2 episodes of Palace this afternoon, I would have thought. So that's the current plan, as it stands like. So there's Tuesdays, Wednesdays, that's the Thursday, so the Friday will be the thingy. And then it will, depending on, I'm not sure whether, like, I was hoping to get some Battlefield 6 in over the weekend, but Saturday's going to be F1 dominated because of Creator Series in the evening, although we don't know which track it's going to be until at the earliest 5 o'clock or so. And then Sunday, I was planning on streaming Sunday, but then I had forgotten. Turns out I obviously said yesterday that I was going to stream on Sunday. Then I went offline yesterday and spoke to Nat, got her to send across her latest calendar, and it turns out she's booked a bank shift on Sunday that I'd forgotten about. So I won't be live on Sunday. I'm on daddy duty on Sunday, unfortunately, so there won't be any Battlefield 6 on Sunday. But if we can get recorded far enough ahead in the career modes, then we can do some Battlefield on Monday next week and do the campaign. And I should hopefully be able to get a code for it on Friday via the Creator Network. Davidenki and Andy, thank you both for your Prime Gaming subs. Davidenki for the 37th month and Andy for the 24th, now with a 2-year badge. Thank you, mate. Thank you both. Let me just get all 3 chats up next to me as well, so we can see that Scott has joined us on YouTube. Thank you, Scott. How are we, sir? And on Kick, we have a bot. So let me just remove that quickly. Grind out the FC. Yeah, basically, as I think it's probably going to be the way Real will do it. We might get the rig out on Thursday or Friday, depending on what opportunities there are, and what actually depends what tracks there are, to be honest. Because it might be at tracks that I'm not really that asked about driving. We shall wait and see what happens. I'm enjoying 26 more so than 25 for sure trip, but obviously it is not without its bugs and frustrations. There are just less of them than 25. Played some PS2 FIFA 10 this morning. Now that is a throwback. Very much so. Even I wasn't making content on FIFA 10. I might have been. Hang on. Let's have a look. Sort by oldest. This would have been FIFA 11, I think. This was the first video I ever uploaded. Yeah, FIFA 11 in 2010. Was it 2010? Oh no, it was in 2011. 10th of September 2011. This was the first video I ever uploaded onto. Well, first console video I ever uploaded onto the to the old YouTube channel. It almost looks like it's been played at 2 times speed, doesn't it? And then Annie goes by the corner flag. Yep, there you go. First video I ever uploaded, like purposefully uploaded onto YouTube in a context like this. Yeah, I did all the Forza 4 stuff. Most popular one was a London 2012 Olympics video that wasn't very good at all. But although I did have, I know some of you will have seen this already. Woody's FM11 journey. There you go. This was the first YouTube content I ever put up on YouTube, because you used to be able to upload highlights from your. Wow, 360 is the best it gets. You used to be able to upload highlights from your FM save directly onto YouTube from within FM. And this is what I did. And I did all the comment section, etc. Quick background: running 17 leagues from 4 nations. Most popular one had 3.8 thousand views. I started at Sunderland. Then I think I left Sunderland to go to Malaga, maybe, or Lazio. Malaga. Left Sunderland to go to Malaga. You're hired, new job. Went to Malaga, and then from Malaga, I think I went to Lazio, and then from Lazio I went to Celtic, maybe. I got the Belgian manager's job as well, apparently. Malaga, I lost 6-0 to Atletico. That's not great. Oh, Malaga to Everton. Resigned at Malaga, hired by Everton. Everton, I got sacked at Everton. Hired by Lazio. Then from Lazio I ended up going to Celtic. I can't remember whether I got sacked or I left. Sacked for non-footballing reasons. Why did I get sacked? Oh, I applied for the Liverpool job and they sacked me because I applied for the Liverpool job. So then I got hired at Celtic, and then I was at Celtic till the end of that, I think. Oh no, this is going in reverse now, isn't it? I won the SPL with Celtic. This was the only goal. Fanimo. Kenneth at the back post. Oh, Celtic. My first league win in Football Management. I filled out all of the starting lineup and substitutions I made, goal scorer. You tell I had a lot of free time on my hands when I was off work with the ME before I actually started doing YouTube properly. You find games you're having 6+ goals every game? I'm not finding that, personally. Your Xbox died on you, did it, Jamie? That sucks, mate. Sorry to hear that. Patrick, how are we, sir? I think you dropped by yesterday, didn't you? Just as the stream was ending, and I think I went offline as you wrote hello in the YouTube chat, I'm afraid. So apologies for that. Forza 4 was decent, yeah. Forza 2 is probably my favourite, because that's the one I spent most time on, but Forza 3 and Forza 4 were good. Right. Let's do this whole transfer window thing, shall we? Yeah, alright, yeah. Yeah, what difficulty are you playing on Trip? And what gameplay type? What settings are you running? I would be intrigued to know. Willem! He's only gone and joined 2 streams in a row. My guy. I should probably send a youth scout out this season, but I can't really be mulling. So we've not got any money. But it depends what people do for our players. And then calendar-wise, it was Atleti, Barcelona, Leganes, and Celta in the cup. That was it. Ah, no, it wasn't. That wasn't it. The Celta game is new. It was Palace. Okay, well, 8 games this month then. So Palace will be in the next one we record. The sliders are now in chat for you, Darcy. You're going to have to wait till Christmas. That sucks, Jamie, I'm afraid. Sometimes life is like that, isn't it? It just kicks you in balls. Or, more accurately, kicks you in the Xbox. Right. Let's... It's January transfer window time in Spain, and we have no money. So at the moment, no current plans for this window, even though it's a particularly busy month with some rather sizable games in here. Atletico Madrid, Barcelona, and Celta Vigo, all away from home in today's episode that we'll play. Leganes at home is one that we'll sim. The Celta Vigo game has been drawn as I've approached the beginning of this transfer window. It wasn't previously scheduled when we ended the last episode. And then tomorrow will be Palace, Eibar, Vallecano and Kilmarnock and deadline day. So busy AF at the moment. Copa del Rey is still just 1 leg at the minute. I think it becomes 2 legs at the semi-final stage, although I might be mistaken on that, or that might be an old format. I'm not entirely too sure off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've played in Spain. We currently sit 3 points off Real Madrid at the top of the table. Level on points with Villarreal and just a point ahead of Atleti and Celta, and just 2 points ahead of Barcelona and just 3 points ahead of Real Sociedad. 7-way title fight, anyone? And Bilbao, if they can start turning those draws into wins, could join the fight as well. It's quite the competitive league at the minute, La Liga, which is not usually what we expect to see. So hopefully we can have a good start. We have played very well against Atletico Madrid in previous games, and if we can replicate that, we'd be very pleased indeed. And hopefully we can do well against Barca, get through in the Copa del Rey, and be happy little Spanish campers by the end of the episode. So do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Think the Palace video that was earlier today may well have been the season finale. Let me just quickly double check my video upload. I think the video earlier today is the season finale. So do check that out if you missed it. Premier League season finale with Crystal Palace earlier today. And obviously both episodes, both saves will return to you tomorrow as well. So drop the video a like, do subscribe to the channel. And I'd love it if you came and join me on stream as well. Whether that be here on YouTube or of course over on Twitch or Kink, lol. Links in the description down below. So I'm going to not waste any more time or make any more faux pas, and I'm going to jump straight into the Wanda Metropolitano to try and take on Atletico Madrid. Fucking kink, what am I on about? You fucking moron, Noid. We have tamed him to a Pope, sure, that's good. Speaking of Atletico Madrid, actually, one thing I forgot to mention to you, rather sizable development. I've been offered that Atletico Madrid job. Diego Simeone was, I think in this save, he resigned at the end of last season. And, oh, what's that? In one save, he resigned, and in one save, he got sacked. I think he might have resigned in the Palace one, actually, off the top of my head, and he's been sacked here at Atletico, or he's moved somewhere else. I'll actually check the job history, actually. I'll be able to do that, and we'll see if, actually, Simeone has moved anywhere else. Let's have a look at managers. Should show me. So, going by date, Diego Simeone sacked on Christmas Eve. That's very jolly of them. Diego Simeone leaves Atletico Madrid, and then a week later, they offer me the job. obviously will be turning that down at this particular moment in time. But they want me to be the next Simeone. But I'm not keen on being the next Simeone, thank you very much. I'm quite happy being the current me. To be fair, after actually reading the email, it wasn't a job offer. It was them just letting me know that it was available. So I might not even include that, to be honest. We might approach it after the game and just be like, oh, so-and-so's been sacked. Or as we go into the game. Oh yeah, double check their lineup. Change the kits as well. Do I play in red or do I play in the home kit? Sorry, the away kit. No, I think I was right there. Do I play in do I play in the home kit or do I play in the red kit? Play in red. Yeah, I think I should play in red. I think you're right. Oh, no one's injured, that's why. Put Almada on the bench for Musso. I'm doing a poor job of role-playing Gary Neville. Caretaker in charge at Atletico Madrid. Pardo is their current manager because Diego Simeone has been sacked. They're 4th in the La Liga table, but they must have gone out of the Champions League at the league phase and potentially out of the Copa del Rey as well. And as a result, Diego Simeone has paid for that with his job. We shall double check the standings after this game to see exactly what he failed in, because I'm sure just being 4th in the league in January isn't enough to see him sacked in such a close title fight. He must have underperformed significantly in both cup competitions, but Atleti under new stewardship. But we're quite happy at Valencia, thank you. We're going to stay where we are. Atleti, Atleti, something in Spanish. Atleti, 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 something in Spanish. La Liga teams don't play in the home kit unless the away kits clash with the home kit. Oh, really? Oblak in goal for them in a 4-4-2. Hansko, Longley, Marquinhos and Marcos Llorente. Up top for them, Serloff and Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez actually one of the league's top goal scorers with 11 so far this season. Baina and Simeone on the wings and Conor Gallagher in the midfield alongside Rodrigo de Paul. They've got Johnny Cardoso on the bench. They've got Pablo Barrios on the bench. I thought for a minute it was going to freeze with a red screen. And they do look quite strong in their 11 and have options, at least in some areas, on the bench as well. But we obviously hammered Villarreal by 6-0. That's going in. Hammered Atleti by Villarreal by 6-0 in the last episode in a 4-4-2 formation. And we beat Atleti 4-0 last time we played them, just as we'd beaten Villarreal 4-0 the previous time we played the Yellow Submarine as well. So if we go by form and with the pattern, that means we should win this one by 6-0, right? 4-0 last time we played Villarreal and Atleti. 6-0 against Villarreal this time, so that just means we have to win this one by 6-0. Otherwise, I'm not very good. I'm sure that's how that works. It wasn't meant for you, it was meant for you. There we go, Baris Yilmaz has the ball. Drill it in looking for Montiano, help it on its way, and give it straight to Conor Gallagher. Well done, mate. That's not gone well. Never mind, we've got it back. Salah, Aviguera. Never mind, we've given it back to him again. Oh, that's a lovely, quick piece of flowing football. Sherlock looking to get into the box. Options to put it back to. Or lift it to. Or a corner to be earned. Alex Baina will take it. And he's put a real whip on it too. And Sherlock crashes the ball off the bar. Trying to leave that so it goes out for a goal kick. Yeah, he might well have his head in his hands. He can't quite believe he hasn't scored. Brilliant corner. The movement on that was outrageous. So was the header. Particularly impressive too. Ran your second 10k this morning over 90 seconds faster than your first ever. Go on, lads. Setting PBs left, right and centre. You love to see it. Yeah, I've just discovered that. Oh, you found that the hard way, did you, Marcus? Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Robbie. How are you, mate? Hola, feed guy. Been watching the channel for about 10 years now. Never really comment, but figured I'd say hello during your first live stream. Well, thank you for joining us, feed guy. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the long-term support, mate. Really appreciate that. It's you long-term guys that have meant that I've been able to do this for as long as I have. A 6'5" heavy brute with excellent heading. Yeah, he's a bit of a monster, isn't he? Yeah, really. Also down 1.5 stone since April too. Go on, lads. That's on the fitness grind. You love to see it. Hey, Bev. How are we, lad? Bevchenko. Ow. Larson? Which Larson's that? Not Henrik, surely. Yeah, all good, thank you, Bev. Oh, Jürgen Strand Larsen. Sorry. Win that. Correa. Guerra. Out to Fati. In to Salah. To Fati again. I was kind of hoping Montiano would make a better run than that. Salah, bit of space, looking to whip it, and he's full stop back into a save. It was pretty central when it came in, but needed stopping. Fati with a whipped corner. Can we do a Sherlock? No. Harry Gazar. Drill it to Aviguera. Quickly through the gap. Quickly, straight to Conor Gallagher. Well, they have threatened from a set piece. We certainly have not. But chances created regardless. Harry Gazard just bundles man off the ball there. Salah with a bit of space here. Ooh, cheeky travelled effort that's well held by Jan Oblak on this occasion. Both sides look dangerous actually in this one, but no one's actually found a way through yet. But I would go as far as to say, based on the opening half an hour, that this will not end 0-0. Oh, you're just offside over there, Ansu. Oh, Baris Yilmaz has done really well. Yilmaz in the box! Fires wide. Not good enough from Baris Yilmaz, breaking into the 18-yard box, but can't find the target after striking off the defender. As we said previously, don't... Oh, you lucky boy, Clement. Don't see this one ending 0-0, do you? There's far too much goalmouth action in the opening half an hour or so. Here's Alex Baina down the wing. Julian Alvarez is less likely to score a header than Alexander Sherlock, but Marcos Llorente could have a crack from range. Or Giuliano Simeone. Corner Atleti. It's all action at the beginning of the day. Alex Baina's going to go short here. Giuliano whipped in. Dave! I know you used to play for him, but let's not give him a helping hand, shall we? Still 0-0. Actually, Counter-attack opportunity. Run, Luis. Montiano's in. Montiano's on. Longley can't deal with the turn. Oblak deals with everything that's been thrown at him thus far. That was on its way to the very top corner as well. It's a good save. Nice. Fati. Montiano looking for Salah, finding only Gallagher at half-time. What's 177 in old school? Feet and inches. You learned a lot about the rivalries and such from watching you, and I'm actually glad we have better coverage of English and European football over here in the States. I'm glad you've been able to learn something from the channel as well, from the content too. Afternoon, Dan. Afternoon, Schmurder. How are we both? Yeah, Liverpool are tough to play against. Can be so, but they're not unbeatable, as we found out yesterday. Sirloth. Well intercepted by Haure Gazar. And Javi Guerra. Haure Gazar again. Luis Montiano. Yilmaz was just breaking beyond the line of Marcos Llorente there, but he's done brilliantly. Llorente is it's like the ultimate squad player, isn't he? In terms of, well, ultimate versatile player, ultimate versatility player. Is that a foul for us? No, it's a foul in their favour. Right, good. Llorente can play it right back. He can play it right mid. He can play it centre mid, CDM, cam. Francesco Camada apparently is confirmed to transfer to Bayer Leverkusen. He was recommended from somewhere recently in the comment section as someone that can grow quite well. Leverkusen have obviously seen a bit of talent in there. Bainer to Llorente. Cambiasso intercepts. Counter-attack is on. And very much so. I've just seen how much space there is over here for Yilmaz. And if I could just turn inside Marquinhos. Then Montiano was quite literally stood on his own. That was not good enough for me. Very much an opportunity with minimal defenders back. Missed. Might not get quite such a clear and obvious counter-attacking opportunity again. It's not a foul. I won the ball. Thank you, ref. Wasn't confident that it wasn't a foul, but the referee erred on the side of caution. Let's just let play continue. Bainer swivels well, actually, to find Conor Gallagher here. Still, I mean, considering this is 0-0, I feel like I've done nothing but put together highlights the opening hour. And quite a good game, actually. Ansu Fati, run Montiano. Oh, he's timed it perfectly. He's in. And the Romanian Luis Montiano buries to give us a 1-0 lead away from home. Vamos! Dare I point out, live chat, that watch Marquinhos in this whole thing. Ball gets played through, and Marquinhos, rather than coming across to deal with the defender, or deal with the attacker, sorry, decides to run, of course, in a direct straight line, same as the guy on the far side and the guy on the near side. All the defenders and a counter-attack breakaway just run in a direct straight line. They don't engage with the player at all. It's only when they get to the box they actually start to close me down. If he'd have done that when the ball was played through, he might actually have got to me and kept the ball out the back of the net. I have 30 clips exactly like that. If someone could clip that in chat, that would be great, so I can add it to the list and send it to the devs in as least whingier manner as possible. I could do with an editor, Tigerat, but I can't afford an editor, I'm afraid. So thank you, but not on my radar at the moment. Thank you for the follow, St. Joe on Kick. I'm sorry for deleting your rather obvious bot comment, though. But thanks for adding to the follow account. Yeah, I just don't have the finances, I'm afraid. Nor do I make shorts content type. Llorente round the corner. Well in, Cambiasso. Corner for Atleti. They're looking for an instant response. Servos up again. That's gone well over the top of the bar. They brought Pablo Barrios on for Marcos Llorente. I wonder whether they're actually maybe playing him at right back. No, they've switched to a 3-back. Hansco, Longley, Marquinhos. They've moved Barrios into centre mid with Conor Gallagher. De Paul has moved further forward to Cam. And they've still got the 2 up top and the 2 out wide. Well, we know how weak a 3-back can be. So we might, in their attempts to try and get back in the game, they might actually open themselves up to going more than the 1 goal behind. Yilmaz up against Marquinhos here. Look for an early cross, trying to tease the ball into a dangerous area. And Clement Longley is taking all the risks back there by bringing that down and trying to take a touch. He's gotten away with it this time. I dare say if he did it again, he wouldn't be so lucky. Well intercepted that by Valentin Gomez. The less we say about the pass, the better. Now Thiago Almada coming on for Rodrigo de Paul. Almada. Conor Gallagher. Thank you. Straight to me. Twist, turn, run. Defenders will run in a straight line. Oh my God, Marquinhos actually closed me down. Can you believe it? Yilmaz. Good save. I'm actually shocked that Marquinhos actually closed me down there. Simple enough for Cambiasso. Thank you very much. Barish Yilmaz into Mo Salah. Manciano was actually onside, although I thought he looked off. Yilmaz in. Salah through the gap. Mo Salah with 2 to pull it back to. Manciano again, maybe! Game done and dusted in the 90th. Jan Oblak has made some great saves in this game, but he could do nothing about either of Manciano's strikes here today. Away from home at the Wanda Metropolitano. It's Atletico Madrid 0, managerless Atletico Madrid 0, Valencia 2. Valencia, oh. And the final whistle goes not long after. Wasn't as big a result as the last time we played them. Didn't follow in the pattern of battering them in the same manner that we did Villarreal with the same formation. But victory nonetheless. 2 good goals in the end from Manciano after a, to be fair, very competitive, very end-to-end, very entertaining game of football. Atleti with more of the ball. We had more chances and, rather crucially, more goals too. Right then, Leganes next. That'll be the one that we sim today because quite obviously we're going to play Barcelona and the cup game instead. Exclamation mark camera, Peter, for the camera, but I believe it's called Classic with the zoom taken all the way down. That's not what they do for me, Hugo. So you might have some sliders that need tweaking. Legendary is more difficult than Ultimate as well, for what it's worth. Santa Maria and Rabat both in contract talks now with other clubs. Brentford and Everton in respective terms. Santa Maria and Rabat, quite happy for them both to leave. I was thinking about maybe using them as make weight for someone else in the transfer window, but neither of them really are valued highly enough that I could do some sort of straight swap, really. Santa Maria is valued at 7.5 million. It's not really anyone I could swap for 7.5 million that would be any good, unfortunately. And Rabat, don't think he's valued much higher than that at all either. There he is. 6 million for Rabat. So I'm not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. I'm just going to have to let them leave, and we're just going to have to deal with that bug. But we haven't used Santa Maria once, so doesn't really matter either way. And he's now confirmed as going to Brentford, and presumably it won't be long before Rabat confirms his departure to Everton as well. Both going to the Premier League, so fair play. Getting themselves extra wages, I would imagine, as well. Match day against Leganes. Let's be honest, we'll probably lose this, even though we're comfortably the better side. No, we haven't. We've won it by 4-1. Excellent. Yilmaz, Muntianu, Fati, and Eric Sanchez, who did come to me, as you saw, might not have seen, I can't remember if it was pre or post highlight, asking to play. And, well, got the game, scored the bloody goal. Boyomo is saying, thanks for the first team football. Proud of you, mate. You're absolutely bloody brilliant. 78 when he signed. And he's now 82. 8 clean sheets in 18 games for David De Gea. Danny Rabat on his way to Everton. And we now have Celta Vigo in the Cup. YouTube highlight over. I can say thank you to Butsu for the, or Butsui for the 8-man raid. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you for sending everyone over. Adam, appreciate you dropping by the follow as well. Very good of you, pal. Legendary is more difficult than Ultimate, yes, at the minute. Yeah, good, thank you, Luke. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. New message from De Gea. Oh, you want a contract? You only signed this season, didn't you? How are you? Why do you want a contract already? He's probably not going to let me offer David De Gea a contract, is it? Did he say something? It's not like he said he wanted an extension or a wage rise. I literally signed you in the summer. You want a new contract already? All right. I mean, you're a crucial player because you're 85 rated. You're the highest rated player at the club, actually. No extension. I'll give you an extension because otherwise you'll only come to me later wanting an extension that I won't be able to give to you. Let's put a £30 million release clause on you, shall we? 2.9. Really? How unrealistic is that? A £2.9 million on the basis of realism, in terms of that's just stupid, I'm going to deny the release clause. He should have one for realistic purposes because La Liga has everybody have a release clause, and we either do things realistically, or if something happens organically in game, like the Salah thing, then we are open to doing stuff that happens organically in game. But that is stupid. No 85 rated top quality goalkeeper just because he's 36 would have a less than €3 million release clause. So I'm not doing that. I'm not risking losing him for such a minimal fee. You want an extra bit of money? How about a £5,000 wage rise? Excellent. Thank you, David. Well, David De Gea signed in the summer for 2 years, and then 6 months into his 2-year deal, complained that he wanted a new contract. Good. Thankfully, I was able to offer him one. Right, now we can go to Celta Vigo. Don't know when the RTG will start at the minute, War Machine. At this particular moment in time, the live editor isn't developed enough to start it at the moment anyway. For Cup, we'll let them play who they want, actually. We'll rotate a bit. Listening to content, creating sums. 80 hard at work on the spreadsheet again. My guy. Just because he's 36 doesn't mean the game should automatically give him a low release clause. Like, he's 85 rated, for Christ's sake. We could give Ronaldo a 3 million release clause just because he's 40. Take the quality of the player as well as age, etc. No, it's stupid that his value is that low to then have the low release clause on top of that. Eli Mariba is the player to watch, apparently. Yeah, FM next month's hopefully going to be really good. I hope. We live in hope. Celta with a 3-4-3 formation. I didn't actually go in to check their starting lineup because I thought, as we do in the Palace save in the Cup, I won't pick a side for a manager. I'll let the manager pick what side he wants because of other commitments in the league and potentially Europe. But we're playing a 4-3-3 with a rotated-ish side. But if I'd have known they were playing a 3-back, in fact, I'm going to swap them from a 3-back. Let me... hopefully they've got players to be able to deal with it. I'm not going to just let them play with a 3-back and destroy them. That's just not what I'm wanting to do. So let me go and alter their lineup, and it will actually look different to how it currently does. Just kick the ball out to get those changes then. Nick, thank you for the 41st month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Didn't get notifications today. Yeah, it's just Twitch being Twitch, isn't it? Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. Back to full strength, thank you. Hope all's well your end. Got a head cold. Feel better soon, pal. It's your boy. Thank you for the follow, mate. But they're now playing a 4-1-2-1-2 with Lino Blanco in goal, Julian Ryerson at right back, Starfelt, Nunez and Carlos Augusto, Damian Rodriguez for Mariba Beltran and Sotelo at cam with Pablo Duran and Borja Iglesias up top. Unfortunately, I've had to use most of their substitutes to do that, but in future, I will make sure that even if I'm not going to change the starting lineup around, I'll make sure that they're not playing a 3 or a 5-back formation so that we don't encounter that issue again. Hopefully, Celta will actually play competently now that they're in a 4-back, and we won't just have a game where we walk all over them. Not that I wouldn't mind walking all over them, but I'd rather do it when I know that it's just because I've played well, not because the AI are broken. Thank you, Ryerson. Harry Gazar. Cambiasso. Little dink into Javi Guerra. That's a Greenwich in there. Harry Gazar. Little deflection. Luis Montiano. Will it reach? Puado is going to get to it first. Forced wide, though, by good defending by Ryerson. But here's Harry Gazar, and Mariba's back there to take it away from me, unfortunately. Can we win that header? Yes, we can. Capete does well, but we've lost the ball anyway. Never mind, then. No, I'm Valencia, your boy. Yeah, the player growth dynamic really does make a difference for old players, for sure. 100%. Thank you for the support back in the day, Super Battles. Appreciate it, mate. Ryerson into Sotelo. Duran's given that away. Just work it forward slowly but surely. Through that gap. No. Oh, thanks. That's where I was trying to play it anyway. Keep going, Barash. Barash Yilmaz in the box. Barash Yilmaz in behind. Barash Yilmaz pulls it back. And Nunez gets a block on it. No goal. Maybe from the set piece. Nope. No. Jesus Christ. That is what you call anywhere will do from the defender. Right, well, we know what their game plan is then. Survive and try and do us on pens, maybe. Or take it to a replay. Oof, Montiano's header goes over the bar. I don't know, actually, Rogue. That's a good question. I would imagine the Xbox Game Pass version, it is still on PC and it should be installed on your PC as such. That's a good question. Does anyone else in chat know to be able to give Rogue an accurate answer there? Hello, Murray. How are you, pal? Hey, Gitley. What up? Capete across to Cambiasso. Puado. Harry Gazar. I'll dink this. Can we get on the end of it? We can. I might actually have been able to let that drop and volley it, but I wanted to make sure I at least got some sort of chance on goal and didn't waste it. Thank you. They're wasting possession quite a bit here, Celta Vigo, but they've won it back well enough there. Mariba's their highest rated player at 81. But he hasn't necessarily stood out as being that good. A Greenwich from range. Kind of took an extra touch in there that was a bit unnecessary. Eric Sanchez against Borja Iglesias is only going to end one way in a physical encounter, but apparently he's fouled me. Well, let's play a little short pass in there then with Sanchez to... Oh, it's Frances. Harry Gazar around the corner. A Greenwich. This time, it blocks well by Unai Nunez. Not for the first time today getting in the way of a Valencia attack. It has been one-way action so far. But no goals as of yet. Celta Vigo certainly pushing their luck. but doing so successfully to this point. Here's Pablo Duran, options on his left. Carlos Augusto forward from left back, as you would imagine would be quite an offensively minded fullback. Back to Fran Beltran, dinked into Frances's face, has it back again. Here goes Sotelo, Mariba. This is dangerous, and we get the tackling on Borja Iglesias at just the right moment. Otherwise Celta would have built a very good move there. They had built a very good move, they just couldn't finish it off. Prado, give and go with Harry Gazar. Ryerson's with me. Can we get away? Have we got the legs? We got the pace? It doesn't appear so at the moment. Needs some support. Eric Sanchez is there around the corner. Here is Harry Gazar. There's a Grinic. Now here's Eric Sanchez across to Yilmaz, and Yilmaz forces the save at Alino Blanco, but no goal still. You could play 20 tiers of English football and start in the amateurs with your local team. What mod is that? I haven't tried Ricky and Rory sliders. Look, no. When we do some gameplay testing prior to the RTG, we'll certainly give them a go. Oh, you were on about FM, were you, Rogue? Sorry, I didn't realise you were on about FM. I hadn't twigged that you were the one that put FM next month. Super excited in chat. Apologies, I thought you were on about FC. It's a great ball by Iglesias into Duran, who has the support here from Sotelo. Fran Beltran. Ila Mariba. Sotelo, we've got a tackle in. That should be half time. Yeah. Yeah. What are they, Luke? Can you link me to something on social media that shows me what those sliders are so I can just see what they are? No, Chansiri must be long gone, Curtis. Significantly Magpie, yes. True, Ricky and Rory sliders might well be suited to two-player gameplay. That might be why it's tough. But regardless of why it's tough, as long as it is tough, that might be still decent. We'll give them a go. I'm sure Ads' sliders will be more suitable, but I mean, I'd be curious to try them. Tiano gets stuck in. Prado. Tiano again. Prado's going. Got a Grinic in the middle. Little back heel, no. Some sort of drag back flick towards Muntiano into the space. Just didn't quite materialise. Oh, I thought Grinic was just going to take that then. Never mind, they've given it to Harry Gazar anyway. There's not much room. Celta actually quite compact defensively in this 4-1-2-1-2. Doesn't help when they give the ball away though. Prado, square it across, and simple goal. Well, you can be as defensively compact as you like. But if you give the ball away and then there's all the space in behind you because everybody's compacted in front of you, then you're just going to lose, aren't you? They've done that all by themselves. Hard work nullified. They're quicker and they don't change a lot of the values. I'm not in their Discord, no. It's certainly a conversation that's ongoing. I saw them link something the other day. Might have been yesterday. that hang on, I'm not sure. There you go. Rick and Rory. They tweeted an article the other day that showed. Oh no, there you go. Let me have a look at this. So this is what Ricky and Rory run. Play-based difficulty. Competitor mode I'm not sure about because I think I think we can make them skill more organically now with the sliders. I don't think competitor mode is actually necessary. Wind effects dynamic. What's dynamic? I didn't know the dynamic was a thing. I thought you just had high, low, medium or something like that. So sliders, CPU significantly better at accelerating. And significantly faster too. Lower shot error. I mean, the acceleration. It's the difference in speed is going to be the main thing there, and then the lower error for the AI. There's a lot of just default 50s in there. See, skill with frequency down, but competitor mode on kind of counteract each other, don't they? They might well be difficult sliders, but I'm not sure if they'll actually produce realistic gameplay, if you know what I mean. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's necessarily going to make good YouTube content. Dynamic alters the values mid-game, but you don't notice it much. Okay. I don't really use it, to be honest, Ryan, so I'm not sure. People are saying world class is harder because it's bugged. That's the first I've heard of that. No, you're right. It's the main issue with gameplay is certainly the AI intelligence, like the ability to react to players it develops rather than accurately or inaccurately play a pass or take a shot. It's just in general the intelligence of defenders more often than anything else, and the lack of intelligence in trying to hold on to the ball in midfield battles. Like you just run up to them and barge them out of the way. You don't actually have to tackle. You can just run into them and then you just run off with the ball. Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for a harder arcade FC style. Maybe for the journeyman we could do something like that. A harder arcadey style. Because it might force more sackings and a more wider ranging storyline of a journeyman. We'll do, like I say, we'll do lots of gameplay testing between the Palace save and the RTG save. So we will figure something out, for sure. That would be silly, Dan. Thank you. That's what I mean. That in itself is just, like, that's far too easy. All I've done there is just run at him. Like, they've passed the ball like here, and all I've done is just run up and run off with it. That's far too easy. Takes touch turns, takes another touch, and then takes 10 years to actually make the decision to play the pass down the line. But there's nothing you could do about the AI intelligence to make him play the pass now. They do that far too much. You just run up and run off with it. That's what makes it feel too easy. Or that's one of the aspects that makes it feel too easy. What role have you got them set to, Darcy? That will make a big impact as to whether they make runs or not. You've been able to limit that, have you, with the sliders that you've been playing with us? That's good to know. So that's one of my main frustrations at the minute, is that it's too easy to win the ball back. If we can have the gameplay be obviously not the same as 24, but the similar level of challenge, then I think we'll be in a really good spot for the RTG, because the one we did in 24 was so good. I think we spoiled ourselves a little bit really with how challenging that one was, with the 2 relegation threatened seasons in the Championship and the struggle to get out of the Championship, and then actually getting relegated first year in the Premier League. And the manner in which it happened. I think we were very, very lucky that it went so well. And it's quite a high bar to try and replicate moving forward, isn't it? Anyway, let me just run off with Yilmaz. Why not? Spoilers? What, for a series from 2 years ago? Sorry, Dinas. Cambiasso to Puado. Ryson's read me. He goes to Taylor. Oh, that's loose. Christian Romero has gone to either, I don't know whether, I presume that's Bayern Munich. It says Bay. Could be Bayern Munich. Oh no, it's Borussia Mönchengladbach. It could be Bayer Leverkusen or Bayern Munich. I presume if it was Leverkusen, it would say Lev. One imagines. Lovely ball through to Yilmaz here. Just needs to pick out a man in red. A Greenwich. Oh, awkward from Lino Blanco, but he might well have seen it late behind a couple of other players. The Greenwich has had 5 efforts in this game so far. Monciano's had a couple of chances from headers as well, but they've been nowhere near as good as Sørloth's first attempt against Atleti. We scored a couple of good headers from corners. Actually, Valentin Gomez is quite dangerous from corners, isn't he? And we scored a couple in the Palace save as well. It's so refreshing for headers to actually... They're not as good as they were in 24, but Christ, are they so much better than they were in 25, so we'll take it for the time being. 20 minutes to go here in the Copa del Rey. I think this is the round that we went out last season. I think we got to the second round of involvement and then got eliminated. Well, that might have been the FA Cup last year in the Palace career mode. I'm sure we went further in the FA Cup than that in the Palace save. Regardless, we're trying to win the Copa del Rey this year. We're trying to win the Europa League this year. We're trying to win La Liga this year. We could have quite the magical season here at Valencia in Season 2. Good save by Dmitrievski, although it could all go wrong. More than likely will, you know me. 14 minutes to go here, ball delivered in, and Carlos Augusto heads wide. A go-to English breakfast, a go-to Haitian breakfast is boiled plantain, boiled egg, cod, fish, sauces. There's plenty of versions. And my favourite, spaghetti with hot dog. Or simply peanut butter and jelly coffee. It's breakfast time in Eastern USA right now. In the UK, it's either cereal, breakfast cereal, as like breakfast cereal with milk, or a cooked English breakfast, which is like sausages, fried egg, baked beans, hash browns, bacon, fried tomato, etc. Now, your brain went the same way as mine, didn't it, Mark? I say with Mönchengladbach. I was like, no, hang on. Probably learn to teach yourself to ignore the blatant weaknesses in the gameplay. You don't really have a choice, do you? I've never had plantain. Isn't plantain similar to banana? Or am I wrong there? A Mackey's breakfast. Oh, only in appearance, not in taste or texture. Don't know yet who we'd start the journeyman with. I'd want to start at a really small club, though, because if you start too high up, then you're just certainly going to get every job, which then makes it hard to pick what jobs to and to not go for. Gazar through the gap to Cambiasso. Out wide here to Puado. Turns well, looks to deliver a ball. Back post, there's someone waiting. His name's Blanco, he's the goalkeeper. Pablo Duran. Oh, nicely done by Duran. He's hungry like the wolf, isn't he? Down the left-hand side here. That hit Tobias's arm, I think. Be a free kick for Celta Vigo here. It was Duran that did hungry like the wolf, wasn't it? I think. It's flicked away. Jauregui Gazar will get there. It's not really the go-to furthest forward man. Though he has got a bit of space now. And if Montiano can make me the run, I can maybe play him in over the top. Can we get to this ahead of the defender? Yes, we can. Unai Nunez not good enough on this occasion. There's a man in the middle if we can find the right ball. Knock it down. And Greenwich. It's a fall to Eric Central. Lovely first touch by Sanchez. I just needed to burst away with some acceleration. 60 seconds or so to go. As Celta Vigo try and catch us on the counter here. Just trying to slow them up so that the referee blows his whistle when they play it forward. But they've been able to get it forward here. Literally would be the last kick of the game if they equalise now. And they could do it if Frances hadn't intercepted that. We're through to the next round of the Copa del Rey. We're not necessarily doing it convincingly, but we are doing it. And that's the most important thing. Grind out the results, get the trophy. That's the plan. Barcelona next. Actually, I wonder if I go to my chat settings in the channel, I can ban. If I ban the word Discord, then the bots shouldn't be able to do their thing, should I? Because they all say Discord in them. So if I do that, then it shouldn't come up in chat. Hopefully. Hopefully. You had to leave YouTube because YouTube wouldn't let you post a message that long, would it not? So are you Haitian living on the east coast of America then, Gitley, presumably? So through to the next round are everyone you would expect to be from these fixtures through to the next round. Osasuna, Espanyol, Bilbao. Mallorca beating Getafe could go either way, I guess. Cadiz beating Leganes. So Barcelona scraped by Eibar. Real Madrid through comfortably against Almeria, and we are through as well. So no Atleti. We said we were going to check the competitions, actually, didn't we, to see if we could figure out why Simeone had been sacked. And evidently Atletico Madrid are out of the Copa del Rey very early doors indeed. They went out on pens to Cadiz. Ugh. And then in the Champions League, have Atleti gone out here as well? Or are they still in it? No, it's still ongoing. Wow. So Simeone got sacked because they went out of the Copa del Rey at the round of 32 stage. That says to me that the Copa del Rey and cup football in general is far too heavily weighted in terms of a manager's popularity or a manager's favour. Because if a manager of a giant club like that, who's still going in the Champions League, still going in a title fight in the league, is going to get sacked because they're out of the domestic cup early, that's not how it should be. I know there are some tweaks, significant tweaks coming to the managerial market, thanks to speaking to the devs, but what they are, I'm not sure. I think cup waiting in the manager favour is part of it. But, yeah, sacked for just getting knocked out of the Copa del Rey despite being in a title fight in La Liga and still in the Champions League is a surprise, even for this. Regardless, we were top, we still are top, but Real Madrid have a game in hand. Barca too have a game in hand, but if we can beat them here, then even if they win that game in hand, the gap will still remain at least 5 points. Avoiding defeat here means we'll definitely stay above Barcelona if they win their game in hand. Obviously, if they win the game in hand and they beat me, then they'll go above us, but we are very much part of this title fight picture at the moment. Yeah, cup waiting definitely needs tweaking. It's something that I have said to the devs before, but it just helps reiterate the point, doesn't it? Lewandowski, Dani Olmo, Rafinha, Rooney Bargi, Ferran Torres. Let's put Rafinha on the right and Ferran Torres on the left. Nuno Mendes, Eric Garcia, Kubashi. Who is Smeets? Dutch centre mid and CDM. Well, there is no Frenkie de Jong at the minute, intriguingly. But I wonder if they sold Frenkie de Jong because they've got Smeets. 18 years of age, 84 rated. I fucking hate the regens. On PC and the Palace save, day 2 of... That's probably what we'll do at the end of the stream today, is the first day of the second season, we will look to find and mud all of the pre-gens. Ronald Rauch at right back just doesn't... It didn't work for them last time they played him, did it? They played them, did it? So I'd rather just put someone that is a right back at right back, quite frankly. Well, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. And then we will play this Barcelona game. I'll be back in a moment. Had 6 youth players in the academy hit 80 and only 2 got a plus once hitting it. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, Iosi broke his toe. Yeah, in general, Hugo, I tend to... I'll read comments on videos for 2 to 3 days and be responding to them. If I'm specifically looking for feedback in a certain video, then I'll check it on a longer timeline than that, but normally a couple of days. Yeah, I would worry about that, Jack. Depending on what your managerial criteria are set to. If it's set to strict, maybe you could survive. If it's set to harsh, then obviously you wouldn't. Joao Garcia in goal for Barcelona. Mendes, Araujo, Kubasi and Reed. Tielemans and Pedri. Torres, Olmo and Rafinha with Bobby Lewandowski up top at striker. Really good side for Barcelona. Obviously, they're doing really well. Cedric Smeets, or Smeets in the midfield for them is a Frankie de Jong pre-gen. Frankie's no longer at the club, but must have been here in the summer, which is why Smeets has been generated. So keep an eye out for him in the second half if he comes off the bench. 84 rated, but with 88 pace. So going to be quite impactful if he does come off the bench. But hopefully we'll be able to get ourselves a decent result here, regardless of any slightly overpowered pre-gens, and be able to crack on with getting a decent result against Barcelona. Obviously, in the Palace save and every future save after this one, which will all be on PC, I'll be able to search for the pre-gens at the very beginning of each season and just mud them with the live editor so that they don't end up being A, overpowered in the save, and B, skewing too readily. What a finish by Robert Lewandowski, by the way. Skewing too readily with the AI's transfers. I have a feeling Barcelona will have sold Frankie de Jong purely because they've gotten that Smeets kid come through the youth system, be generated, which is obviously not what's going to happen in real life. So we'll try and mud them as soon as we can on PC. That's a hell of a finish by Bobby Lewandowski, though, outside the foot. De Gea probably could have gotten down to that a bit quicker, but powerful, low-driven shot from Robert, and the pole gives Barca the lead. It's not a regen, Luke. It's a pre-gen. There are regens and pre-gens. I don't know why pre-gens exist and why they're a thing, but they exist. And you'll find that there'll be a Lamine Yamal pre-gen by Season 3, even though Yamal is like fucking 19. I might be mistaken, but I get the feeling... I seem to remember last year there was a Lamine Yamal pre-gen that was older than Lamine Yamal. Don't know why. I don't know why pre-gens exist. Must be some sort of reason, database-wise, but what that would be, I don't know. They did, Jack, but it's because I didn't tweak their potential. I just mudded their stats, whereas this year I'm going to mud their stats and change their potential. Last year I just kind of set them back a bit, but they grew really quickly back to where they were. Cambiasso and Salah. Harry Gazar. Yilmaz had just run offside there. Salah, he's run offside here. No, Harry, yeah. Balls. It's not great by Rafinha. Nice ball out to Ferran Torres. Nice tackle by Thierry Correa. Those of you that will be asking in the comment section exactly where Lamine Yamal is, the answer is injured. That's where Lamine Yamal is. That's why he's not currently playing here for Barcelona. Oh, what a goal that would have been with a touch and then the first time volley, but unfortunately wide by Harry Gazar. So at least they don't have Lamine Yamal, but they do still have Ferran Torres and Rafinha. So it's not like they don't have capable replacements ready and waiting, is it? So just out muscles Rafinha there, really nicely done. Just waiting for Salah to get slightly beyond the player, never mind. Rafinha, sharp turn. Can't get there with Harry Gazar. Pedri now. Bobby Lewandowski needs to find the right ball. Rafinha turns well, trying to stick with him and can't. Lewandowski quickly to Dani Olmo, and Olmo forces a very good save out of David De Gea. Otherwise that would have been a rather impressive second goal for our hosts here. I'll try and get this to Salah if I can in a channel, but Pedri's just too bloody good. Arguably the best central midfielder in world football, Pedri. Certainly right up there with the very best. At the minute, he's kind of like a... I think Paul Scholes described him the other day as a player that is like Xavi and Iniesta all rolled into one. He certainly does play that way, doesn't he? Baris Yilmaz, cut back, deliver across, look for the teammate. And there comes Garcia. Half an hour in, I can't create anything at the minute against this Barcelona team. They are quite simply too good right now. But we have Montiano. However, he was offside. I did wonder why Garcia didn't bother diving for that. He'd seen the linesman's flag go up. Oh, it was tight, wasn't it? I thought the defender had dropped enough, but he hadn't. If only he'd left it for Salah or something. Sag. Oh, that's really bad. Really, really, really bad from Barcelona. And Mo Salah. Shouldn't have changed my angle of the run, should I? Should have just made sure I had the space. I was trying to get a slightly better angle for the shot. Ended up turning towards Pau Kabasi. Dink this for Salah. That's a poor ball. I was trying to get it in behind and he's just lifted it straight to the friggin' defender. Harry Gazar absolutely bullies Yuri Tielemans. Nuno Mendes versus Ansu Fati here for pace. Portuguese will win that foot race and the physical encounter as well. Balls. You're 1-0 down at half time here, aren't I? Or 2. Ferran Torres. Lewandowski. Got the run of Dani Olmo we're trying to deal with. We have dealt with it. Is there room? There is, 1 minute of added time. We are into it. But we could, with the right ball and the right header. That's Ronald Araujo. All right, 1-0 down at half-time then. Are you a Barca fan, Sergeant? I've had one shot, they've had two. It's felt like a bit more of a competitive game than that, but not very creative. David De Gea made a very good save. Lewandowski scored a very good goal. I need to... Well, I mean, we had the ball in the back of the net, didn't we, technically, as well? I don't know whether that's counted in the stats or not. Oh, Araujo with a great interception. So we've obviously done a bit more than just the one shot that didn't go in. Hopefully there'll be one shot that does go in. At least one shot that does go in this second half. Montiano. Salah looking for the Romanian again. Luis Montiano is the go-to goal scorer for us this season at the moment. Perez breaks his toe and the Romanian says, don't worry, I've got this. 8 goals in 13. They scored 5 minutes into the first half. We've scored 6 minutes into the second. You prefer Valencia, it's nearer Benidorm. Gol del Valencia. Muchas gracias, amigo míos. Lewandowski. Oh, he's turned brilliantly. He's shot wide. He had a bit more space there. It could have taken maybe a pace or two further forward to get a bit closer. I think he rushed that. Chido Obi, a youngster from Manchester United, has gone to Norwich, apparently. Whether that's a loan or a permanent, I'm not sure. We'll find out in due course, obviously, when we do a full transfer roundup at the end of the next episode. This is the last game of this episode, halfway through the window. Intriguingly, no one's come in for any of our players yet, which I am quite surprised about, considering how good we're playing and how well of a season we're having. Maybe I should say how well we're playing and how good of a season we're having. But, oh, look at the space for Yilmaz. Please be onside, mate. Please tell me you held your run. Oh, we could have 5 goals if my players could stay onside. Lewandowski off and Marcus Thuram coming on. Thuram. Dani Olmo. And Thuram. Win that Mo. Hasn't won that Mo. Doesn't matter, Mo. Don't worry about it. Yilmaz looking for the run of Montiano. Ah, I've overrun it. Oh, that's a great ball. Rafinha. He's quick. He's quick enough. Is he tricky enough? Yes. Keeper's there. Bowl it out quickly. Yikes. Just kind of hoping you bowl that overarm, if I'm honest, Dave. Correa. Beautifully done. Ansu Fati, 1-2. Javi Guerra's still there. Montiano's around the corner. So is Ronald Araujo. Changes. But what changes, Jez? That's the question. Prado. Eric Garcia. That will do for now. I don't know why they do that for substitutions when they're away from home. Because clearly the whole ground isn't going to be applauding him off the pitch. Oh, it's not the first time that's happened either. Someone did it. I think it was Curtis Jones did it at Old Trafford for me in the Palace save. Out we go. Auri Gazar nearly used a hand there. Or look for Yilmaz, and hopefully he'll get there ahead of the defender. Asked him to go again, but I can't find Salah. Dani Olmo now shielding the ball well. And spinning nicely. Rafinha with Dani Olmo still in support. Spaniard doing well. Barca don't need another goal. Actually, no, they do. We equalised. me thinking I'm still 1-0 down. Go on, Yilmaz. Might not even be at 1-1 for long at this moment in time. If Yilmaz can get away. Javier Puado has come off the bench for Muntianu. Scored just his second goal of the season. And it's a very important one. A winner, potentially, away from home against Barcelona. Sí. Me gusta. Just lost to Araujo at the last minute. Don't you start as well, Davidenki. Get enough of that shit from the comment section. Oh, it's supposed to be a slide tackle. Nice. Salah. Puado. Could do it again. Go on, Barish. Barish Yilmaz. Oh. Lay. Oh. No, not Ole. 60 seconds to go in the game. And I think they might play this short. No, they are going to go longer with it. So she picked out Ferran Torres very well indeed. But if we could just chop him. And there's the final whistle. Perfect. That went well. Well, Barcelona won, Valencia 2, but that was not easy. That was a very difficult game. One of the hardest fought victories we've had in the save so far. But it moves us considerably away from Barcelona. And I think the race in the La Liga table is starting to become just a two-horse one. It's 6 points to Sociedad, 6 points to Atleti, 6 points to Villarreal, and 8 now to Barca, although they do have a game in hand. So it's not that too horsey at the moment. If Real Madrid win their game, they'll go a point above us, and we are now slightly above and out of reach of Sociedad, Atleti, Villarreal, and Barcelona. But to be fair, if Villarreal win their game in hand, then they'll just be 3 points behind us and still very much within touching distance. So it probably is still very much up for debate with a number of those different sides, isn't it? Ansu Fati will be going up to 81 rated in just 10 weeks' time. I don't really want to train him as a half winger, despite the fact that he'll go up a rating there. I want to improve continually his inside forward attributes. So nobody yet, like we say, nobody yet bid for any of our players. Muntianu was... Villarreal have offered a release clause value for Luis Muntianu. Let me guess. If I go to the messages... Actually, I'm surprised. Yeah, there you go. Had another offer lined up. I'm not against staying either. It appears... Salah wants... You just fucking signed! So that's Salah and David De Gea, but I'm sure this will get... This is one of the contract bugs that will be fixed in one of the upcoming patches. Every time we've had a release clause triggered, we've had the player come to us and say that he's open to stay. Not once has a player come and said, you know what, I'm going to leave. So he's open to signing a new contract. We'd like to keep him. I'll offer him a new contract. But I would prefer it if sometimes they were just adamant. They were like, you know what, actually it's a good move for me. I'd quite like to leave. So that I didn't do this. But obviously at the minute, we would like to do this. I would like to add a release clause, and I'd like it to be significantly higher than the 29 million it previously was. 60 will do. And to be fair, at the minute, the way you're scoring goals, you could do with a decent wage rise as well. Muntianu will stay, and will stay for a longer period of time. That's much better. To be fair, what I should do is periodically go through and check release clauses. Not that I can offer everybody a new contract every 6 months if they've grown well, but we should certainly keep an eye on it if there's someone that we haven't offered a new contract to in the last 12 or 18 months that has grown very well. We should certainly ensure that we protect our investments, shall we say. So Crystal Palace to start us in the Europa League next time out. We've got Crystal Palace and Kilmarnock to come in the Europa League. Palace currently 8th. We're currently 4th. We're only a point inside that top 8, which is, of course, the automatic progression through to the round of 16. So I think we might need the win against Kilmarnock and probably at least a point against Palace to guarantee that we get a top 8 spot. So we're going to have to play Palace and we might play Kilmarnock. If we beat Palace, I'll sim Kilmarnock and play Eibar and Vallecano. If we don't beat Palace, then we might play Kilmarnock away, to be honest, just to make sure, depending on what the situation is in the Europa League. Regardless, though, our form is very good right now, but we have dropped to 4th. Oh, no, never mind. That's the Europa League. Yeah. We're still top of the La Liga table at the moment, unless Real Madrid have won their game in hand. Regardless, we'll find out tomorrow. That's all from me for now. Thank you very much for watching today. Join me tomorrow for the Crystal Palace save and, of course, the remainder of this January transfer window. I'll see you then. Valencia S2. I'm gonna say 7, but it's probably episode 8. It's episode 7. Hooray! Choose a happy bunny again. You can confirm they do say they want to leave sometimes. It seems to be dependent on how pleased they are in morale, especially the players' playtime. Okay. That sucks, Jack. That's very unlucky. At least it's good to know that as you say, they do want to leave sometimes. I won't report it as an issue then. So far, it's been your goalkeeper 100% of the time. I think it's happened 5 or 6 times now with a training injury. I think that might just be bad luck, but we'll wait and see. It's only happened to me once, and it was a goalkeeper. For me too. Just started an RTG with Go Ahead Eagles. Nice one, Bruno. Kilmarnock are your team, are they, Murray? Oh, okay. So banning the word Discord on Kick doesn't stop the it doesn't stop the bot messages coming through. It just stars out the word Discord. That's good to know. I was hoping it would just stop the message altogether, but it didn't. So that's worked well then. Try blocking spam like that in my custom settings and see if that works. We shall wait and see. For you in LFC career, it was Alisson and Mamardashvili. That does seem quite heavily weighted towards goalkeepers, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it's definitely not only goalkeepers, but it's seemingly too heavily weighted to just seemingly too heavily weighted to goalkeepers. There are 11 positions that it could affect, and if 3/4 of the time it's the goalkeeper, then obviously it needs tweaking. Valencia. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do 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 do. Right, let's do another. Might be a broken code to make it happen to the same player too. Oh really? It's happened to the exact same goalkeeper as well. Well, that with goalkeeper, like you tend to only have 1 or 2 goalkeepers. So, although I mean, you only ever tend to have 1 or 2 right backs or 1 or 2. But yeah, if it's happening to goalkeepers primarily, and then the same goalkeeper each time as well. Oh, you'd say yes, but you've changed keepers 3 times so far and they've all been affected. It's just been whoever's been your starting goalkeeper. That's intriguing. You had it happen to the same striker. That's a cool one. Fireworks one on a European away night and all your team was at 65% fitness. I love that. Oh, yours was your main striker. Oh, yours was just the same backup striker twice. Maybe it's just a bit of a pussy. It definitely just needs tweaking, doesn't it? Do 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 do. Yeah, it is odd that it seems to be quite goalkeeper heavy. It's common enough to warrant mentioning, even if they just say that we're all being super unlucky. Glad to know that the content is helping, Alex. Apologies you're going through a difficult time right now as a family. It's unfortunately a very common story. I was very young when it happened to our family, but it is a significantly common story. But I'm glad the content is helping you through that moment, and B, things do get better. Like it doesn't change either of your parents' love for you. Obviously, I know it's obviously a difficult situation to be in when life takes a significant change in moments like that, but I'm sure you've got a significantly strong network around you, and if you don't, then that's what we're here for. Right, let's record another episode of Valencia, shall we? Before I then go and put the bloody suit on. Pardon me. Has the next round of the Copa del Rey been drawn? Osasuna. I don't trust simming at the minute, so I'm gonna fucking play the bastard. Alright. What is this? This is gonna be Friday's video, isn't it? It's gonna be Friday's video. Today's Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, this is Friday's video. Welcome back to the Valencia save. Happy Friday evening. The weekend is upon you, and we hope to go into the weekend in real life with some very good results here at the end of the January transfer window. Crystal Palace to start things off, a side that we're a little bit familiar with comparatively to the save we've got going elsewhere on the channel as well. We'll wait and see what their side looks like in the second season. We're not quite that far through in the other Palace save going on, or the other Career Mode save with Palace going on the channel. There was the Conference League final episode went out earlier on today, so do check that if you missed it. Regardless, we've got Palace away to begin with, so we're off to Selhurst Park as the away side this time. Then Eibar, Kilmarnock and Vallecano, and how we get on against Palace dictates whether we sim a league game or we sim Kilmarnock in the Europa League, because we're teetering on the edge of getting automatic qualification to the round of 16 and having to go through the Europa League playoffs between the league phase and the round of 16 stage. So we'll play that one by ear. As of yet, we haven't had more than one bid for a first team player in our squad, outside of obviously the two that were bugged that have agreed to go elsewhere. So we had a bid come in for Luis Muntiano at the end of the last episode, which we had to accept because it met his then release clause, but we renegotiated his contract and we've been able to get him to commit his future to the club. Ayothi Perez is on his way back. He's scoring on average 1 goal every other game, which is excellent. Ansu Fati is doing the same. Luis Muntiano is doing the same. So we're quite lucky at the minute that everybody's doing their bit in the goal scoring stakes. In the Europa League, Mo Salah's absolutely smashing it, and with 7 contributions in 18 La Liga games, it's not doing too badly on that front either at 89 rated at 34 years of age. So he's still pretty good, his old Mo Salah, isn't he? We'll start with Crystal Palace away, though, a side that Mo will know more about than the rest of my squad, I'm sure. But it's off to Selhurst. Oh, Christ, look at that. Look. Literally, here we go, confirmed. Crystal Palace have signed Cody Gakpo from Liverpool. Top 10 anime betrayals. Spot the Liverpool fan in the comments of that. Arjun Patoon is quite clearly a Liverpool fan. Well, or a Brighton fan, or I don't know, Dutch fan, I'm not sure. The betrayal surely would be because he's a Liverpool fan. I'm curious now. Let's go and see what side Crystal Palace have compared to mine in the other save. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save, though. I'd appreciate it very much. We'll obviously go through the transfer deadline day part of the season today as well. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Of course, videos coming to you twice every weekday. So more from this save and the Crystal Palace save on Monday. But I will be live streaming all day Saturday. So do make sure you come and join me on stream, either here on the YouTube channel or over on Kick and Twitch. As you can tell from the board behind me, username is Chesnoy Gaming there, just as it is here. Right then, off to Selhurst Park we go. This is going to be weird, isn't it? Gakpo, Havertz, Raksaki, Pino, Kamada and Wharton. Throw check to Corey in. They're playing a fucking 5-pack. I'll have to change them, aren't I? That's annoying. Four, 2, 1, 3 with Gakpo at cam, maybe. Or Havertz at cam. Someone else at striker. Let's try that. Banza, intriguing. Pino, Gakpo, Sosa, Gehi, Lacroix, Walton, Decoy. So they've lost Tyrek Mitchell in this save as well, unless he's just injured or suspended, which he's not. Put Kamada on the bench for Skorupski. Intriguing signing. Derby, Raksaki. Don't have many other options at fullback, do they? Just Santos. All right, that'll be what they go with then. I need a piss again. God, I'm clearly drinking far too much water. I've drunk nearly 2 litres of water already in the last hour. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet whiz, and then we will crack on. BRB. Sorry, I was just messing about with Judah now. Jude's currently in the high chair having the poo of his life. I was just trying to make him laugh at the same time, as whilst his struggles. Hey Tawonga, how are you, dude? Yeah, our worlds do collide occasionally when we've run dual saves, and they are doing so once more. David Hayes now dropped to 84, which is great. Just 85 rated. Just a moment ago. Afternoon, Daniel. Oh, your thingy's expired. Bear with. Or did you downgrade? Can't remember if you downgraded. Yeah, you downgraded. Never mind. Ignore me. No, we just so happen to have Crystal Palace as Valencia, Daniel. What's the day? 7th. 7th. No. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. closer. Copyright. Woo. Mike keeps going in and out, Darcy. Not for anyone else. Boop, 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 boop. Dean Henderson in goal for Crystal Palace. Benjamin Pavard at right back. Left back Sosa, no Tyrek Mitchell. Front four, Havertz, Banza, Gakpo and Yeremy Pino. Playing a 4-2-1-3 at Crystal Palace here at the moment. We shall see how good they are. They're not bad in the league phase so far, just a single point behind us. Not sure how they're doing in the Premier League, but actually I'd be curious to check. We'll do that after this game. Hopefully, we still perform relatively well. Oh, Crystal Palace 1-0 up. Oh, wrong save. Shit. Oh, yeah, I agree. It's the best European anthem. Fuck. It feels really weird, actually, to be at Selhurst Park and not be in control of Crystal Palace. Cambiasso out nicely to Barish Yilmaz and Harry Gazar. Well done, Adam Wharton. I don't know anything about Banza, so we'll find out all about him throughout the course of this game. Yeremy Pino with the delivery. Gakpo, well, he's got a decent strike on him. He hit that cleanly enough. But thankfully straight at the keeper. Ansu Fati doing a step over to get past absolutely no one. Don't know why I did that. Thought, keep it in then, Javi. Bloody hell. Viguera. Thierry Correa. Ansu Fati around the corner. This is building nicely. Just need to find someone in the middle. Mark Gahey in the way. Quick throw. Borna Sosa's there. All right. Quick throw. Borna Sosa's there. All right. Quick throw. Viguera. No, not all the way back there. Christ, I was supposed to go to the man on the edge of the box. In here, Harry Gazar. Spin, one way then the other. Viguera, round to Ansu Fati. Now we're in a dangerous position. Drill it in, and Luis Muntiano! We're level at Selhurst Park. Oh no, Palace have conceded. Ah, wrong save! This is the second season of Valencia, yeah. The mic on YouTube keeps cutting in and out. Does it actually? I mean, it shouldn't do, because the YouTube stream is just the exact same one as the Twitch stream. Is it? I'm just going to keep... this is the second season of Valencia, yeah. The mic on YouTube keeps cutting in and out. You might just need to refresh, lads, because it's, as you can hear, not cutting out. Not cutting out on me here. The YouTube stream is just the exact same one as the Twitch stream. Oh, YouTube stream does that when it needs a refresh. Just need to refresh it. Fair enough. Yeah, back out and come back. Yeah, refresh or just closing it and starting it. No, don't need to apologise, Mikey. If you were having legitimate problems, so you're right to bring it up. I'd rather you mentioned it than didn't mention it. No transfers in, Daniel. The two players that were bugged in Santa Maria and Rabat have signed pre-contracts to go elsewhere. Maclax, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Valencia. balls. Giving that straight to Kai Havertz. Too busy singing, celebrating, scoring the goal. Banza. Thank you. Harry Gazar. Barish. Salah. Montiano. Salah. Barish. Montiano. Salah. Oh. Ooh. He nearly gave it straight to me. Dino's been unbelievable for us in the Crystal Palace save. But can he be the same here for this Crystal Palace as he is for my Crystal Palace? I certainly hope not. Havertz here in the cam role at the moment, but playing as a striker seemingly by default in FC26. Jeremy Pino, a little bit of fancy footwork, but Cambiasu wins it back. Pino's been indifferent for me in the Palace save, in all honesty. He's not been a player that I've massively... Oh, come on. Not been a player that I've massively clicked with. Although, to be fair, I guess I'm kind of having similar performance levels and impacts from Jeremy Pino on the left as I am Barish Yilmaz on the left in this side. And I am playing the same formation and same tactics. So, maybe it's a tactics thing than it is a player thing. Hey! Banza should have buried, but he hasn't. Could have been 2-1 Palace. Yeah, Vince, that's terrible, mate. I don't know. Oh, you mean replace David De Gea in this save, Gitley? I'm not looking to replace David De Gea, I don't think. Not at the minute. Good header by Montiano. Salah. Yilmaz in behind Pavard. Let's isolate that lack of pace out there. Oh, it's meant for Salah! Javi Guerra with the first time shot blocked well by the defence. Arikazar. Jeremy Pino. Alright, Adam, chill. Just spinning on a sixpence. Banza. Worried about the ball through to Havertz. They do have Cody Gakpo out on here the other side as well. Where are you going? Nowhere. Good. Somewhere. Not good. Banza. Gakpo. Gakpo still! Oh! Naughty. Naughty finish from Cody Gakpo. My own mistake for giving it back to him. But he scored... Well, it's his first appearance, apparently, in the Europa League. He scored both of their goals. Yeah, it's poor for me to give it away, but still, he's got finesse shot playstyle plus. So he's Mo Sala'd me. It's a very good goal. Right, okay. Time to go and equalise again. Hajati, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Aviguera and Sufati. That's rubbish, Ches. At this rate, we're going to end up having to play Kilmarnock, can't we? He's born a Sosa. Forced him to go backwards. Oh, it's because it's half time. Is getting Gakpo'd the same as getting tangoed? Well, Emery Moore is a throwback, though, isn't it? It was like genuinely a decade ago when he broke through, wasn't it? Boom, 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 boom. Boo doo 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 doo. Say PFC, say PFC, say PFC. Mo Salah FC. Balls. That would have been brilliant. Banza. Well in Cambiasso. Salah. Runners. Runners. Oh, God. Mo Salah was right there to be played in. Just couldn't quite squeeze it to him with Javi Guerra. Sosa. Well in and Sufati. Runners, please. First time dink. Not enough on it. Up we go, please. Valentin Gomez, well done. Salah's going to get there first. Across here, then forward to Mo, and back again, and through looking for Muntianu, who actually doesn't have a very good shot. Dino with a relatively straightforward save, and then the defender gets to it first to stop it from going out for a goal kick. Salah! Ooh, fingertip stuff from Dean Henderson. That was really good from Mo. Powerfully struck. Oh, we go, Boyomo's not even going to reach him. Mark Gahey's there. Out wide again, please. Oh, great ball. Fatty, let it run. Turn it back. Deliver the ball in. Back post! Oh, at least try and challenge for it. Can be Asso. Javiguera. Salah! No. Just so used to hearing commentators scream, Salah! Oh, Salah! Ah, all right. We go again. Correa. Harry Gazar. Guerra. Salah. Anti-Arnie. Banza. Oh, solid challenge, but straight to Cody Gakpo. Never mind, won that back. Lovely first time take from Javi Guerra there. And Barry Yilmaz. Max Sonstacquois probably the only man in their side that could deal with the pace and strength combined of balls. Barry Yilmaz. At the minute, I'm losing to Crystal Palace. And at the minute, I can't seem, despite the dominance of possession, to find a way through. Up step, Luis Muntianu. Dos. Hey, Magpie. Welcome to the stream, mate. Karamoko Dembele was at Stoke on loan from Celtic or something last time I remember hearing anything about Karamoko Dembele. Oh, an ad for Magpie. Let's wave instead. He might be at QPR. Yeah, I've no idea. Like I say, I'm not sure. Gakpo. Keeper. Oh, is it QPR, is it? Permanently or on loan from somewhere. Javiguera. Fatty. Run, Mosef. Oh, trying to Cody Gakpo my way through that. Didn't quite work. I'm nowhere near that. Gakpo. Banza. Oh, he's jinked away. Thought he'd just run straight into Harry Gazar there. Jeremy Pino. That's a sharp turn. I don't like this. Palace might be about to score a third again. Might be about to go in front again with a third. That was unfortunate. Did intercept that, but can't get rid of it. Now we can. Take a touch, turn, tell him to run and play the ball. Right, Maxence, can you actually deal with it? Never mind, I'm just going to play the pass. No! Oh, supposed to be laid into the path of Salah next to you. 3 minutes to go. I think we're going to have to settle for a point here against Crystal Palace, he says. Yeah, I think we're going to have to settle for a point here against Crystal Palace, which means we're probably going to end up playing Kilmarnock just to make sure we do finish in the top 8 of the Europa League phase. Harry Gazar. Salah! Fatty! Oh, no! I just instinctively squared it without actually looking to see if there was anyone there to get it to. Oh, all right. 2-2 draw against a very good Crystal Palace side. And we had to work for that. Okay, back to La Liga action then. And then we move on. That point might, results depending, put us in a position where we are going to get through in the competition. But we'll have to have a look at the league table. We dropped to 6th. Now we're only 1 point inside the top 8. We're only 1 point inside the top 11. Absolutely need to play and beat Kilmarnock. But first we've Eibar, but we're at home, so I'm probably going to sim that. And then we'll play the one later on in the month against the other team that I can't remember, Vallecano. I did remember in the end. Javier Prado is going to say, can I play? Okay, Prado can play, as can Eric Sanchez, because they've both asked to, and to be fair, rather evidently, stamina-wise, they're going to need to too. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, and Eibar victory. Oi! Javier Prado with a goal as well, and Salah with one after 9 minutes. Vamos! 3 points for Los Che. Does that keep us top, or have Real Madrid played their game in hand now? They hadn't played their game in hand a moment ago. They were still 2 points behind us, having played one. Yep, still the case. So we've played a game more than the 3 sides below us. So Real Madrid can go a point above us. Villarreal can close to within 2. And Barcelona can close to within 5 if they win those games in hand. But Atleti and Real Sociedad are starting to, and Athletic Club, are starting to fall off the challenge quite a bit. It is turning into just a 4-horse race at the minute. Real Madrid will absolutely beat Leganes. Villarreal probably will beat Sociedad, although it's not going to be straightforward. And obviously Barcelona you expect to beat Eibar. So we might be top, but we're not taking anything for granted at the moment. And we might be in the top 8 in the Europa League at the minute, but I'm not taking anything for granted. Kilmarnock might be 36th and bottom, but I am going to go away from home and play this game. I'm not taking the risk. Pretty sure they're bottom anyway. Have they played 7, lost 7? They've got 1 point. They've scored 2 goals. They'll probably beat me. Jude's an unhappy chappy today, isn't he? Bless him. Now De Gea's 85 again. Game needs to sort its life out, doesn't it? Three back, and that's exactly why we checked. Very sad boy right now, isn't he? Oh, they've got Stiffy. Can you believe it? They are pretty shit, though. Let's fully rotate, shall we? Or at least as best we can. It's not necessarily just the middle centre back though. It's the other wide backs as well. The wide left back and the wide right back don't tuck in to cover when even if the middle centre back doesn't step out, the wide backs are still too wide. They don't ever tuck in to do anything with regards to interacting with the play until you get to the box, which when you're on the counter attack is just stupid because you've already got all the space in the world by the time you get to the box. Now, I'm imagining that the other centre-backs are set to wide centre-back or something like that, but even still, regardless, it just doesn't work. Hey Z-Man, how are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Oh, whoa. Maximilian Strijek in goal for Killy. They've got Tiffany out on the left-hand side. Fans of last year's on the second channel. Well, was it a journeyman? It wasn't really a journeyman, was it? It wasn't really a glory hunter either. It was just kind of a career mode, but I guess it was kind of a journeyman of sorts. We used Stiffy quite a bit when we moved to Dundee, and he was pretty good for us. Although here against my team, their average rating of about 65, probably not quite gonna cut the mustard. I probably could have gotten away with simming this, but it just wasn't worth the risk. Looks like an artificial pitch here for Kilmarnock. I don't know if they play with an artificial pitch in real life, but whatever default ground it is here for them, it's given them an artificial pitch. Killy are a surprise to even be in the Europa League in the first place, quite frankly. But it's no surprise that they're performing the way that they are in the Europa League now that they're here. So, I mean, it should be an absolute hammering, but obviously you understand how FC works, so it probably won't be. It'll be one of the most difficult games we've played, all save long. They do have an artificial pitch in real life today. Thank you for confirming. Daniels. Lions. Daniels. Oh. You cannot be serious. Kilmarnock 1, Valencia 0, Kyle McGuinness. The goalkeeper has just kicked it against the striker. We've come close to that just in general on FC26 a few times, where you power up a long pass and they just kick it really low. It's not just hit him, he's actively, purposefully headed it towards goal. In the blink of an eye, Kilmarnock 1, Valencia 0. Now then, Swinno. Yikes. Good. Rabba. Sanchez. Greenwich. Harry Gazar. Greenwich. I mean, they're very narrow. Montiano out wide here to Puado. Cuts back. Harry Gazar looking to bend it. Deflected. Deflected not off a hand though, crucially. And out for a corner. Rabba will take. Oh, Capete gets to it well, but it isn't on target. Well up Tobias, Eric Sanchez and Rabba. Looking for and finding Montiano, who can't help himself but score goals at the minute. Not yet. Not on this occasion. Harry Gazar and Eric Sanchez looking for Rabba. Eric Sanchez again. Looking for Rabba again. Who's in behind. And guess who's in the middle? Oof, a certain Romanian who nearly doesn't score. But it is 1-1. Off the goalkeeper, it has gone over the line. That was close. actually looked like it was the defender that kicked that against his keeper, and Muntianu actually, it's gone down as a Muntianu goal, but from that replay behind the goal, it looked like the defender just kicked it against the goalkeeper. Oh no, Muntianu has gotten there. The camera angle must have just hidden Muntianu's foot underneath the defenders, but he does just get there first with a Tommy toe poke. Fair enough. Yeah, this is gonna go well, isn't it? Daniels. You cannot be serious. Lol. Greenwich has just run up and won that off them, and he's running away with it. Support is arriving here from Rabat. And Greenwich again. I could play the pass. I'm not gonna. I think we might have just figured out how to play against Kilmarnock. 2-1, we lead. Sorry, Killy fans. Your dream is over. Oof. That is a hideous goalkeeper kit. Valencia. Good header. And Rabat. The switch. Looking for Puado. I like Brandon. Right. Slick Kilmarnock passing. They look like the La Liga side, don't they? Here's Kennedy now, looking to get in past Frances. They forced the corner. We said their dream was dead. It might not be. I think it is, though. Get that first. There's McGuinness. Tucks it back. Puado's there. Right. High, please. Still wasn't that good. Greenwich. Oh, I'm supposed to go through the middle. Rabat. Need runners. Puado's going. Puado. Nah. Montiano's going. Challenge, please. Well upset. Good boy. Good boy. Rabat. Greenwich. Space for Harry Gazar. Speaking of space, hello, my name's Montiano. I like to score goals. 3-1 Valencia. Hey, Benedict. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Dream was over before it started. Not really. I mean, every goalkeeper's done that for me, ads. Dean Henderson. Aguirre Debala. David De Gea and Dimitrievski. They've all done that kicking animation. Or that long ball. On the odd occasion. It's the first time it's just actually caught anyone out. Oh, it's supposed to be a slide tackle, but it's just a little dink away. Rabat. Montiano. Kennedy. And McGuinness. Kennedy again. Frances gets in the way. Counter. Attack. Looking to kill them off again. Ari Gazar with the spin. And Montiano through the gap. Hat-trick for the Romanian. 4 for Valencia. I'll be honest. Probably just going to sim the rest of the game for the second half. Yeah, no, I am playing it as a long pass, but they still shouldn't drill it like that. Because sometimes, most of the time, they don't. Most of the time, they play it high. Perfect, thank you, Ez. Palace notey-wise. And half-time. 3 of the best. He's made them pay. Please do, Simic says, I can't watch a 10-1 drubbing. We have a Kilmarnock fan watching in the YouTube stream, and he's not enjoying so far with it 4-1 at half-time, so we will interactive sim the next one, the rest of it, just in case there are any other goals to bring to you. We can actually see them go in rather than just quick sim and risk Killy somehow turning it around. But I don't anticipate the interactive sim being quite so one-sided, but we'll wait and see. 5! Lovely flowing move. Montiano has 4 in this game so far. Sorry, Killy. We can now see why you scored 2, although now 3, in the group stage or league phase, and had conceded 14 in your previous 7. Because now you've conceded 19 for the league phase in just 8 games. Not going well for you here, is it, lads? Although it's nearly over. 6 minutes to play. Might as well stay with me here and see if they're able to rescue another consolation goal on the counter-attack. No. Well, sorry, but we're going through... Oh, I don't know why you'd play that, Montiano. You were in. We're going through rather handsomely into... Luis, Greenwich, Luis. We're going through rather comfortably to the round of 16 in the Europa League, so we won't be playing in that competition again until probably... oh, Valencia. They're still going. Won't be back in that competition until late February, if not March, I wouldn't have thought. We've got an away game against Vallecano on the way, though, so we will play all of that game. And that, hopefully, will help keep us top of La Liga. Unless Real Madrid have got 2 games to play in the meantime, which I don't think they do. New email from senior physiotherapist. Iosi's on his way back. Fantastic. Can't say as he's going to really get into the starting lineup at the minute ahead of Montiano, though, is he? Didn't expect the Romanian to be quite so good. Rabbit for Iothi. Valencia. Ooh, wow. Let's make sure Vallecano playing the right team. Oh. Oh, it's got red outlines around the... That sucks, otherwise that would have been a really sick kit. They're playing the right formation. 5-4-1. But that 5-4-1 actually works, weirdly. Bergvine, hello. They played a 4-3-3. We played against Vallecano in Europe, didn't we, in the Palace save? And they didn't play a 5-4-1. They played a 4-3-1-2. The snowman face formation, didn't they? Right, let's rotate a bit for this, shall we? Let's put Frances in. Put Chiquete in. Sanchez for Howie Gazart. That'll do. Maybe Swino. I hadn't thought of that actually, but maybe. Fruit salads. Sweet kit. I don't know why they're showing that stand. That end of the pitch. There's fuck all there, mate. Estadio de Vallecas. It's just some flats there. It's just, I mean, they get. I wonder if they have to. I mean, I don't suppose they can. They can't. They can bring on the wall. They can't. Like, those people just get free football, I guess, don't they? They can't charge them or stop them from being able to look out of their window, so I guess they just get free football. May well be a change in manager here for Vallecano. I don't remember there being a female manager at Vallecano in our Palace save when we played them season 1. So they are playing a slightly different formation by default to what they played in Europe against us with Palace. With Palace, they played a 4-3-1-2, but Luis Valter is their manager here. So I think they've had a managerial change, Vallecano, and she's come in and he's playing a 5-4-1. That I like. A managerial change and a system change as a result. Is a good. Simple but effective. See. D. You're thinking about doing a Vallecano rebuild, were you, Hawks? Nice. That is a female manager for Vallecano, yes, TJ. Apparently EA FC27 could lose official licenses from 5 more Serie A teams. According to the announcement released a few moments ago by Konami, 5 Serie A teams have signed an agreement to sell the rights to eFootball. Como, Hellas Verona, Parma, Torino and Udinese may not be officially licensed in EFC 27. So Serie A, already orphaned by Atalanta, Inter, Milan and Lazio, could have a very limited number of clubs with official names and kits. Just a rumour on an Italian website. Apparently some more Italian clubs were signed with Konami. But yeah, that is out of EA's hands, really. It's what Serie A's doing, not EA's doing. They're going to look into the balancing about goalkeepers in the training injury thing. Is their manager, what was their name? Luis Valter. Is she a real life? No, she's not a real life manager. Although there is a German neurocentric training expert called Luis Valter. Had a very good fake face scan. Yeah, she's not real. Could be a caretaker rather than a non-licensed manager, yeah. Charlie, thank you for the 15th month, mate. Oh, wait, it's that time again. Vamos. Merci, monsieur. Ali, 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 Ali. Ansu Fati, Javi Guerra, go around the corner. Salah's in behind. Mo Salah on the right pass. Fati, Salah, golazo, 1-0. Hey, oh, never mind then. Well, the whole crowd are going berserk, look. Well, they were. They're doing the. They're all just jumping in unison. Mo Salah. Batala. Fati with the corner. It's a deep one. It's away. Let's have Javi early. Down. Effort. Oof. Not a bad effort at all, but wide of the target. Wave to the people putting their washing out. It is, Daniel, yes. Salah, Guerra, Fati. Exactly what I had in mind, but never mind. Oi. I really want to just get some finesse shots off with Mo Salah now that we know he's got that finesse shot playstyle plus, but I haven't had quite so many opportunities to try and bend it of late. Montiano. Oh, it's a great take. It's a brilliant save for Bataya, but the turn to get past the defender from Montiano there was unbelievable. He's in the form of his bloody life right now, this Romanian. Absolutely flying. Aoife Perez is on his way back from injury. He's actually on the bench, despite still only having the plaster symbol. But, oh, it's perfectly timed. But at the minute, this man is just scoring far too many goals for anyone else to start at striker. He's bagged again! Oh, I've got an itch in my nose. Oh, Christ. Go away. Marciano. Oh. Okay, good. Yeah, literally, Davidenko's been doing some voodoo magic, hasn't he? To get a Romanian to be forefront of a save. He waited all this time just for me to sign a Romanian, and now he's actually front and centre, the star of the team. Fatty Guerra. Never mind, Pedro Diaz does well. Is he see? I can't get there. Cameo. Chill. Chill! Oh, it's a great through ball too. That was awkward from De Gea. It's like he slipped and it just luckily hit him on the knees to go out. 27th minute, Diaz delivers a corner to the edge of the box. That's not gone as I'm sure they did it on the training ground. And Cambiasso will break away here. And, well, I'll be honest, there's no reason why their number 3 should be so far back. So either I score a worldie or it's not going in. I can't bring myself to score goals like that. There's no Let me zoom out and just show you exactly how far, like, why, as I'm breaking here, and Marciano is into that half. Give me a sideline wide, maybe. As I'm breaking here, why is that one defender? He's not even in frame yet. There he is, just there on the left. Why is he there? If he's just with the rest of his defenders, then Marciano is half a fucking football, half the length of the half offside. But instead, he's dropped 30 yards behind his defensive teammates just so Marciano's onside. Not that he's going to actually close him down at all until I get to the edge of the box. He's just going to run in a straight line and then be like, oh, fuck, I should probably do something about this. Ah! AI defenders! Fucking brain dead. Valencia. Ooh. Well up, Eric Sanchez. He's not massive. He's only like 5'9". Oh, well there. I've then just given it straight to EC. Cameo. Out to Stephen Bergwijn. Pedro Diaz. EC with the corner. Delivered well. Flicked on. It's going to fall to Bergwijn. Thank you. Barış Yilmaz. Could have sent Marciano again through a gap. Challenge Eric Sanchez. Through the gap maybe. Oh look. The defenders just... I'll even not sprint. I'm actively not sprinting and they still just run past me in a straight line and still don't close me down. Someone in chat, please clip this. Because it's another prime example of AI defenders just purely incapable of dealing with a counter-attack. I'll show it again. They just can't do it. They don't react to the play. It's in situations like this, it's always on the counter-attack in the transition from back to front. And the defenders, A, aren't marking the man in the middle anyway, and B, all just now run back in a direct straight line, paying no attention to the man in possession whatsoever. I even slow down to a jog and they still don't close me down until you get to the box. And that's when they actually react to what's going on. But from the halfway line to the edge of the box, they do nothing but just jog in a straight line, making no attempts to actually do anything to close the man down. Clip that, please. God, mate. It's every game, multiple times a game. Whoa. I can't not focus on it though, lads. It's so fucking annoying. Thank you for the 300 bits, Des. That's really kind of you, mate. Appreciate that. That takes the edge off. We're back. We're happy again. We're happy again. Correa, Ansu Fati, Javi Guerra. Oh, they stepped there. I think he might just have been offside. He was. He missed anyway. I'm on legendary Dutch rap. That's a lovely driven ball. Javi Guerra to Eric Sanchez through the gap. Salah! It works this time. Bush! Dos! 2-0 to the good. Away from home against Vallecano. Mo does it again. 5th goal in 20 games. Thank you, Ads. Another prime example of AI defenders just purely incapable of dealing. It's another prime example with a counter-attack. Do it. They don't react to... Are you able to do it whilst... I mean, I might have maybe said something unsavoury or unprofessional in the first bit, but could you include it as it happens live as well? Is that possible? Or now that you've edited it, can you not... Or now that you've clipped it, can you not re-clip it? Or now that you've got rewound and come back to the beginning again, can you not rewind again? I presume you still can. I don't think there's anything you can do with sliders that... It's not sliders that are affecting the defenders doing that. It's fine, no worries, lads. It's not sliders that are making the defenders do that. It's FCIQ that's making the defenders do that. I don't know, Trip. I've only used Authentic so far. I've not played with competitive. It's Pedro Diaz. Nice sharp turn. All floated well. You see again. Nice ball. Well, Ultimate Team gameplay is separate to Career Mode gameplay this year, isn't it, Swino? Authentic is different to competitive. I'd be curious to try the competitive gameplay to see what it's like with the same slider set, etc. With authentic features turned on, but I highly doubt that instances like that, which are the main issue, are any different. I don't think it's the style of gameplay that makes them do that. I think it's just FCIQ being rigid. And still, as was the case pre-FCIQ and during FCIQ, only one defender is active in the play. The rest are just jogging along, staying in their positions. Oh, it's loose. It's not great for Oscar Valentin. Yilmaz with room. Finds Sanchez. Yilmaz is going. Go on, lad. Let's whip one to the back post. Let's get Montiano up with a header and flicked on well, but straight at Bataya. Ansu Fati can't quite get to it. We're 2-0 to the good. We look comfortable. We should be solid here until the end of the game to make sure that we don't make any silly mistakes. Vanessa Di Bernardo has joined San Diego, I don't know, Waves, judging by their badge. I don't know what the San Diego women's team is called, but someone's moved there, which is clearly a massively important transfer for us here in La Liga to be aware of. Yilmaz with the header. Salah. Javi Guerra looking for a third, but not getting it. Thank you, lads. Comp's just 50 for everything. It's not this. The difference between competitive and authentic isn't sliders, Yafutu. They are fundamentally different in the intelligence and the mannerisms and behaviour of the AI. Authentic isn't just a slider set. You can have competitive gameplay and authentic features at the same time, I believe, yes. Minute, Diaz delivers a corner to go out. 27th minute, Diaz delivers a corner to the edge of the box. That's not gone as I'm sure they did it on the training ground. And Cambiasso will break away here. And, well, I'll be honest, there's no reason why they... No, that's so the old one. That was the wrong... That clip you just linked there was the old one. The wrong one. The original one of the two. Not the one where I slowed down, but where I played the ball through the gap and then took the long shot. Let me check my clips channel. Community, no. Content. I did initially, but then we got the second one. It was the second one where I slowed down. If you could show that as it happened live, rather than the immediate cut to the reaction from. Sorry, I might have miscommunicated that. Sorry, ads. We're working ads hard today. Oh, well, in Thierry. Well, now we can. Oh, well held, Batalla. Batalla, not sure. Presuming Spanish. And they're playing a 5-back, aren't they? They're playing a 5-4-1. It's I don't even know whether it's specifically 3 and 5 backs for that sort of thing, but it's more obvious in 3 or 5 backs because you get left in those sorts of positions with 3 centre backs set up in that sort of position more regularly. But it happens all the time on almost every counter attack like that, every transition like that. The defenders just do that every time. Almost every time. Nice tackle. Simply done, but a nice tackle. Montiano through the gap. Montiano He is absolutely ruthless, this man. 3-0, 74th minute. 10th goal in 15 games for Luis Muntianu. He's a little bit good. Hey Clipsy, thank you for joining us for the first time, mate. Welcome to the stream, pal. Valencia. Isi. And Mumin. And Leu. Forward to Isi again. Nicely intercepted by Frances. Aviguera. Mo Salah. Oh, I've tried to overplay that, which is why I've ended up losing it. Bergwijn. Oscar Valentin. Leun. Thank you. Through ball. There is Yilmaz. Oh, that's not actually a great ball. Good header by Frances. Through the gap. Sanchez, Salah, Sanchez, Salah, Muntianu. Oh, he's gone again. He's deadly. 4. Luis Muntianu is the best striker in La Liga, and I won't have it any other way. Yes, Cambridge fan, Clipsy. You've not had that great a start to the season at Shrewsbury, have you? You kept us good company in relegation last year. Oh, Swindon, sorry. I see ST, my brain just thought Shrewsbury. Swindon, you beat us earlier in the season. Annoyingly. Most of it was our own bloody doing as well, wasn't it? I'm literally just gonna... I'm 4-0 up. I don't need a 5th. Their back line is opening up like a tin of fucking peaches, so... There's no need. Final whistle sounds. We've certainly shown Vallecano who's boss there. Valencia 4 and a Muntianu hat-trick. Second hat-trick today. He scored 3 against Kilmarnock as well, didn't he? Back-to-back hat-tricks for the Romanian. Calibre of opposition was not great, so I could say don't get carried away, but he's been playing really well all season long, so I'm getting a little bit carried away with Luis Muntianu. Transfer deadline day. Oosh! Diao to Liverpool for €51.5 million. Furlow leaves Sevilla to go to Sheffield United. That's an intriguing one if they don't have anyone to replace him, because he was pretty good for them in goal. Let's see if there's anything else massive that goes through. We've had a bid for Capete from Levante, which is a 2-year loan. I like how left field that is. No, you're not having him, but I like how left field that is. Wan-Bissaka to Strasbourg in France for €28.6 million. Willy Orban from Hoffenheim to Besiktas is an intriguing one. Jeremy Doku to Newcastle, 47.5 is a very good signing for them. Frankfurt have bid for a Greenwich, but he's playing plenty of first team football for us. He's very happy with us and will continue to be so. He's a valued part of our squad. Costa moving to Inter from a Saudi team. Who is that Costa? I don't know. What was it, 20-something? 20-something? Where are you, Mr. Costa? Look for that badge, actually. I've probably gone past it already. No. Costa. I'm just really intrigued. I don't know. I'm really... This is proper... tangent noid here. Right mid, left back, right back. Gone from... I've gone to Inter from Etifak. Does he grow well? Is he some sort of wonder kid that I'm unaware of which there are probably many? Inter certainly see enough promise in him to go and try and pick him up. Orozco Chiquete, we will keep for now. He hasn't been as amazing as we hoped he might be when we first signed him on a free, so I would be open to selling him in the summer, but at this moment in time, no. Now, how Atletico Madrid have just bid for Javier Puado. Now, he's not starting for me, but he's playing quite a bit of football, and he wouldn't start for them. And we're currently in a title fight. So if it weren't for the situation in the save, I would obviously consider this and negotiate it. But because of where Atleti are, they've obviously sacked their manager as well. And where we are and the season we're having, I'm going to reject that. If that was season 1, he'd be gone. But season 2, with how the season has developed, Puado stays. Mike Penders goes to Real Madrid. Nipan goes to Auxerre on loan. Mike Penders to Real Madrid. And Luca Beltran finally leaves Fiorentina and he's gone to Leipzig. It's a great move for him. Really good move for him. Oh, that was in the summer, wasn't it? It's a big move for Luca Beltran, who deserves it. He was great for us last year. We elected against bringing him in. And I think we made the right decision. I know that was obviously contentious with the arrival of Mo Salah, but I think we made the right decision in going for Ansu Fati and then doing the Mo Salah deal. Got Manager of the Month for our fantastic form at the moment, so we'll have to be pleased with that. Dmitrievski, so you need more games. You're playing quite regularly. He's played a lot of cup games, is Dmitrievski. Now's when it shows that he hasn't actually played as many as I thought he had. 5. I'll be honest. I did think he played more than that, quite frankly. I apologise. Stoll, you can play some more, certainly, as we progress through in the Copa del Rey and in the Europa League as well. David De Gea, however, deservedly holding on to that first-team spot, and I think Stoll probably in real life would understand that, but still, fair enough. He can have some more first-team football. I got Manager of the Month for January. It says 11 matches, 9 wins, but not all of those matches were La Liga. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 matches there. So what is it? What month is it manager of? Well, it must be from December and January. Because I've got 1, 2, 3 league games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's counting December and January. Maybe I should have read the email better, but Manager of the Month for December and January combined. This month's Manager of the Month. Oh, hang on. This month's Manager of the Month comes through a great one from his Valencia side. 11 matches. Yeah, so it's counting December and January for the Manager of the Month. I mean, I should probably get Manager of the Month for both anyway, considering how good we've been. So I guess I'll take it. But let's give you a full transfer window roundup, shall we, for the end of the January transfer window. The biggest deal in the window was Cody Gakpo to Crystal Palace, who scored twice against me for 72.4 million. Elsewhere, Artur Vermeeren has moved from Leipzig to PSG. Assane Diao has gone from Como to Liverpool, as you saw. Doku, you saw. Luca Beltran, you saw. He was 83, still 83. Let's see, anything else? Christian Romero to Bayern. We saw that go through earlier in the month. That was yesterday's episode. Andre Lunin goes to Arsenal, so Real Madrid lose a goalkeeper, although they've still got Courtois. Evan Nielsen to Bologna is an intriguing one. Lenny, oh no, that was the summer. I just saw the 01 and my brain went, January. It just happened to be the 1st of August. Valentin Castellanos moved in between windows, or at least the deal was agreed in between windows, to go from Lazio to Al Ahly in Saudi. Really not many big deals in January at all. Wan-Bissaka's the next biggest at 28.6. Matteo Gabia has gone to Frankfurt. Melvin Bard to Fulham. Mike Penders was the next biggest one. Batista Mendy from Trabzonspor to RZ. When we're looking at Trabzonspor to RZ transfers in the top 10, it shows you how quiet a window it's been. Certainly, doesn't it? Well, we are very happy. We probably couldn't be happier with how things are going right now. We've got Osasuna in the quarterfinals of the Copa del Rey coming up, and it's El Clasico. So one of Barca or Real won't be in the next round of the Copa del Rey. Great news for us. Although, make sure you don't lose to Osasuna, won't you, Ches? We are still... Oh, and Real Madrid have dropped points. We're top of La Liga. They have a game in hand, but they can't catch us. Advantage, Valencia. Right. We're having a remarkable second season here at Valencia. Thanks, I think, in no small part, to a certain Romanian whose goals are quite prevalent at the moment. 19 goals in 24 games for Luis Munteanu. Bit good, him, really, isn't he? Yeah. Not very much, pal. Lots of assists for everyone, but that's because he keeps bloody scoring. Salah's got 11 in 27. Fatty's got 11 in 29. Iothi's on his way back, but he's not going to get in the starting lineup at the minute. We're getting goals from a number of different areas as well, which is great. Lots of different players scoring goals for us this season. This Valencia side, almost back to their very best. Back to the heyday. That was the aim. Looks like we might well be doing it. Operation Champions League next year, hopefully. Operation La Liga and Europa League this year. And Copa del Rey. Let's do a treble. Can you imagine if we do a treble in just year 2 at Valencia? That'd be ridiculous. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Do subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more, of course. Enjoy your weekend. Check everything you might have missed during the week. And I'll see you on Monday. I'm not going anywhere, chat. Don't worry. Yeah, they got Penders as well. Flicked on. It's going to fall to Bergwijn. Thank you, Paris Yilmaz. Could have sent Munteanu again through a gap. Challenge Eric Sanchez. Through the gap, maybe. Oh, look. The defenders just... I'll even not sprint. I'm actively not sprinting and they still just run past me in a straight line and still don't close me down. And then came the probable unprofessional bit. Yeah, I think I miscommunicated as with what I was saying with the thing is. I think I thought you were clipping that one when you clipped the other one. Let me download that. And download the other one as well. Because they're both in the same game and they're both similar scenarios as well, aren't they? Delivers a corner to the edge of the box. That's not gone as I'm sure they did it on the training ground. And Cambiasso will break away here. And, well, I'll be honest, there's no reason why their number 3 should be so far back. So either I score a worldie... That's more positioning than the actual point I'm... It's not going in. I mean, it is obviously a horrible piece of defensive positioning. But that specific one isn't actually the thing that I'm actually going to try and highlight with the devs at the minute. We can come to that sort of thing later. But I'll download that one as well so that I've got that saved on the machine. So when I do come to report that sort of fucking annoying, frustrating stuff, I've already got one in the logbook, so to speak. Right, let me quickly report that to the gameplay devs. Quayu, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. This is the... Let me show this one as well. Saar runs off Cadiolu and gets in behind him. I think this is... initially tracks the run and then just doesn't close him down at all. He's more concerned about being at left back than he is actually the danger, and only then this one's from open play, not from a counter attack or anything. About this, but it's far too late so it obviously does happen in open play as well. Not the first instance where I've seen fullbacks in a 4-back or left backs or right backs in a 5-back. Just make sure I'm using the right word here. folder. What do I want? Downloads. Let me rename it. And then let me move the other one. And I've called this one No Defensive AI Intelligence. I'm going to call the next one No Defensive AI Intelligence 2. I'm just going to have a stream of them. With the corner, delivered well, flicked on, it's going to fall to Bergvej. Gap, challenge Eric Sanchez. Through the gap maybe? Oh look, the defenders just, I'll even not sprint. I'm actively not sprinting and they still just run past me in a straight line and still don't close me down. Let me then copy message link. Shall I link something else in the other? I'm trying to link it to gameplay people and link it to the career mode guys as well. Exclamation mark sliders, Biggles. If the link doesn't load for you, it's because you're on the Twitch app, and it's a Twitch app issue. So if you copy the link and open it in your browser on your phone, then it will work. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with authentic or competitive. It's just a core gameplay thing. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. We are going to be switching to the Crystal Palace save over on the PC version of the game. And it is time to spoilers inbound for those of you that aren't caught up on the Palace save, and quite frankly you can't be as caught up as far as we are because the videos haven't come out yet. So spoilers incoming for the Palace save in case you didn't see yesterday's stream footage. We are about to play the Conference League final. So let me turn the console off so that I'm not just melting in the office anymore. Close that. There is a new version of the live editor that I could download, but I won't at the minute because it's not going to affect us yet. Not for this next recording, but or for the next couple of recordings, but I will update the live editor for next time I'm live for Brain Thursday stream. Helps if the controller's on, doesn't it? Yes, Jez, yes it does. Yeah, Suitnoid incoming for the first time on FC26. Kind of only doing it because it's the first save of the year. As kind of testing the waters to see how well it goes down as to whether it's worth still doing it or not. Because for the past couple of cycles I haven't bothered, and no one's really actually kicked up that much of a fuss. Right, I'm gonna have a quick toilet break and and a change of attire break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Chat, BRB. couldn't find my bloody ties. I searched everywhere. I couldn't find my tie. Sorry that took so long, chat. Well, there's no point putting a suit on to not wear a fucking tie, is there? I might as well put the Palace shirt above the Valencia shirt behind me as well, considering actually we are going to do anything for season 2, episode 1. I'm going to need to wear it anyway, aren't I? So just pop this here. Exit. Loud and proud in mustard behind me. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it, Curtis? I could have done, actually. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. I hadn't even noticed. Good. So I tried to get it so that the badge was on show, but it obviously just needs to be further over the back. There we go. So all I could find was a really skinny tie, unfortunately, so it's not particularly professional. It's more fucking emo night out than it is anything else, but it'll fucking do, mate. It'll fucking do, you know what I mean? Skinny ties are more professional in some places, that's fair. I guess it does depend on the environment. Jesus, international kits on FUT are super expensive apparently. Riggers just put out a tweet. The Argentinian home kit's like 9.5k. 10k for the Morocco home kit, 10k for the France home kit. Damn. Damn, son. Oh, where's that video? I said, damn, son, where'd you find this?
No, you got 10 minutes. If you fuck up my niggas vibe, I'm gonna fuck you up. So let's get this going like right now.
Is this where he's...
Oh, this is incredible. Yeah. I can't believe that we're here right now.
Just shut up for like a minute. Shut up.
Real trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Walk with your boys.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's incredible. That makes sense.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? How am I getting around the bugs? Not really. Try my best to plough through them. Oh, some kits weren't out when the game released. Oh, fairs. Shut up, just shut up. Real trapaholics. I swat them with a newspaper. Those damn bugs. Got one of those electric tennis racket things where you just zap it. You just... Pfft. Right, ready? Did I turn the music off? I did. Wasn't sure if it had just gone quiet between a song. Right. Unbelievable, Jeff. The suit is out. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save. Suitnoid here for the first time in FC26. We kind of fell out of the habit of wearing the suit for cup finals, and we also fell out of the habit of really doing one-off episodes for cup finals that weren't the Champions League final. Because, quite frankly, I don't think I reached the Champions League final in forever, and the FA Cup final was a one-off special, didn't really feel that special, or you guys didn't really care that much for a one-off FA Cup final special. But seeing as this is the first cup final we've reached on FC... Actually, is it? Yeah. Oh, it was Sunderland the last save of the last cycle where we won the FA Cup in our first season. I was like, did I win the FA Cup? No, this is the first season we've done at Palace, isn't it? It does get confusing after a while. Been doing this 13 years. Saves do tend to blur into one another, let alone cycles of game blur into one another. Welcome to Season 1 of Crystal Palace and our first cup final of the save. We didn't make the FA Cup final, but we have made the Conference League final. And spoiler alert for yesterday's Premier League season finale. If you don't want to be spoiled, go and watch it now. We did qualify for next season's Champions League. So even if we do win the Conference League, we won't be in the Europa League next year. We'll be in the Champions League. And it means there'll be an extra European spot available in England, I believe, via the league. I would imagine. I think that's probably how that's going to work. We've got Fiorentina in the final. Dean Henderson won Premier League Player of the Year by getting joint Golden Glove with, is it Donnarumma? I think it was Donnarumma. So fair play to him for that. But we take on Fiorentina here in the Conference League final. We're going to line up with that starting lineup because why would we not? It's our strongest team. We'll make sure that Fiorentina are lining up with their strongest team as well, but I won't spoil it by showing you it now. We'll wait until we get the feel of the in-game graphics, etc. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save so far. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on Season 2, which will begin on Monday, of course. This is the last episode of the week on Friday, so you've got the chance to catch up on everything you might have missed in this save or the Valencia save, which of course comes to you at 6 PM tonight, over the past few days. So do that today, over the weekend, and we'll come back with Season 2, Episode 1 on Monday, and then obviously the Valencia save continues on Monday as well after the episode tonight. So without cheating and skipping to the end, we always used to do this, let me know in the comment section down below what you think the score is going to be. Fiorentina are the one side in this whole competition that actually are quite scary, especially with Moise Kean up top. So I'm going to go 3-2 Palace after extra time. I'm going to have faith. Uche's been insane. Ismail Assar might well step back up again. And hopefully Dean Henderson can pull off a madness. I think we'll do it. But do you? One way to find out. We're playing at Leipzig. I'm pretty sure it was the Leipzig grounds. Yep, the RB Arena. We're playing in Leipzig for the Conference League final. Chat, what do you think the score's going to be? You tell me what you think. I tell you what, in our fucking hot in here in a suit, they're playing 3-back as well. I'm glad I changed their fucking lineup with you. Otherwise, we'd have just definitely won by about 8-0. Playing wing play, so let's give them a 4-3-3. And let's sort their lineup out, shall we? Enin Dzeko, no. Kwame? Kwame can play out wide. Goodmanson. Don't really have any wingers. Why are they playing wing play if they don't have any wingers? Or why are they set up as wing play if they don't have any wingers? That's weird. Fagioli, Ranieri, Serm, Gersons. We could play Gersons. Could play Robin Gersons up here. And then have Fabio Parisi play there. They're actually not that good, apart from David De Gea and Moise Kean, are they? Now I've said that, watch them smash me. Fazzini, Sharon Dorr. Only 72 rated Sharon Dorr. Yeah, all the other centre mids are actually fit, so we'll leave Dawley where he is. Actually, I might need Dawley for a fullback. Lacroix currently captain. Do we leave Lacroix captain for the final, or do we change captain? It's not necessarily the CPU team selection, Martin, but the formation they're playing. They were playing a 3-back, which is the FCIQ just is rubbish with 3-backs. It would be a simple, easy victory for me. It's between Lacroix and Dino, isn't it? It's currently an even split, I think. We've got Lacroix, 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 Hendo, Hendo, Hendo. There you go. Oh, I was going to say, there you go, Jax just said give it Lacroix, but then Kieran says Dino. So now we're 4-4. Fuck it, Wharton. All right, yeah, fuck it, Wharton. Adam Wharton can lift the trophy if we win it. I'm quite on board with the whole fuck it, Wharton. Now no one gets upset, or everybody gets upset. Everybody's vibing. Conference League final. There are our boys in their mustardy kit, and that's what we're playing for. It's quite Tiesto-like this, isn't it? Oh, it's gone. I was quite enjoying that. Fiorentina versus Crystal Palace for the Conference League on the way. Oh, thank you, ads. Fiorentina knocked out AEK Athens, Stade Rennais and Hajduk Split on their way through the round of 16 to the final. We had Vallecano, we had Strasbourg. I can't actually recall who else we had in there as well. It was just Vallecano, Strasbourg. I can't remember anyone else from the knockout stages. It was only 3 rounds, of course. Who was the other side? It was Vallecano in the semis, Strasbourg in the middle, and I can't remember who we had in the quarters. Do forgive me. I think we simmed both of them anyway, because it wasn't too much of an issue. But regardless, we're here. And we're about to take on Fiorentina. Moise Kean starting up top for them. They've got an 85 rated David De Gea in between the sticks. Robin Goosen starts on the left wing for them. They're playing a 4-3-3. Hopefully it will show their starting lineup in a moment here, so I don't have to keep waffling on and delaying time. Conference League trophy there. Fiorentina's lineup here. De Gea, Cordero dos Santos, Pongracic, Vitti and Dodo, Cern, Ranieri and Fagioli, Keane, Gersons and Gudmundsson is their 4-3-3. We are as full strength as you could imagine we would be. Dino, Danny Slater, Lacroix, Diomande, and I've just completely forgotten my entire team. Who's my right back? Who's my right back? Well, I've literally just recorded 2 episodes of Valencia. Now I'm getting myself confused. Malagusto! Quinton Timber, Curtis Jones, Adam Wharton, who wears the captain's armband for today. Ismail Assar, Cristanto Suche, and Jeremy Pino. Well done, Ches. So good. I know all of my players. You mean the world to me, honestly. I promise you. The TIFO will just be coded to be at one end of the ground. It just happens to have put us at the other end of the ground. So ordinarily, it's just 90% Leipzig. So that end would be, or that end of the ground would be filled with home fans normally. Here we go then. Underway. I don't know how aggressive Fiorentina will be, but they clearly, as you saw from the... speaking of aggressive, we've hurt someone already. You saw from that tournament breakdown that they have been free scoring in the earlier rounds in the competition to get themselves to this stage. Parisi forward from fullback here, but actually wins the ball back high. Gersons almost doubled up, haven't they, on that far side with... Gersons, who can play further forward and can play further back. So they've gone with almost 2 fullbacks on the left-hand side. It's our our throw in here in the early days. Serm injured for them, unfortunately. Apologies for that. Obviously wasn't my intention to hurt anyone, especially this early on in the game with not really anyone feeling aggrieved thus far from something that's happened. Jeremy Pino will get in here. The defence don't know whether to close down Uche or not. They didn't need to in the end there. Wharton can't be found, unfortunately, and Nicola Fagioli, I think it's Nicola Fagioli, will break away here for Fiorentina. Quite some pace as well. Wharton holding firm with him. Dodo is rapid at fullback, so we'll certainly have our work cut out to try and get the ball past him with Jeremy Pino. Here comes Albert Goodmanson, who's cut inside nicely. Danny Slater, this is a big game for him in his young, early career. Let's switch this out wide with Wharton, looking for Ismail Assar. Him against Parisi could be quite a good battle here, but he's gotten the better of the fullback the first time, and he's in behind a second time. Can we find a teammate in the middle? No, we can't. Daya quickly getting it out. They're going for it. Fiorentina, high tempo stuff. So in the midfield. Ranieri, they've slowed it down a little bit now, just to be a bit more composed and allow some forward players forward in support. Is Fagioli. He's gotten around Quinton Timber. Decent ball over the top as well, and Keane flicks it on, but straight to Dean Henderson. 20 minutes into this Conference League final. No massive opportunities yet. That was meant for Curtis Jones. Never mind, Curtis Jones has it. No clear goal-scoring opportunities for either side yet, but we very nearly broke their defence apart and could do so now. Looking for Ismail Assar in behind. He's had the better of Parisi thus far in the game, and BT gives away a penalty for handball. Now this is going to be contentious, because we did earlier say if handballs were silly and looked like they weren't realistic, I would purposefully miss the pen, because obviously there's no VAR to overturn what is an incorrect call. So we're going to have be our own VAR here. Was this, or was this not, handball? As the shot comes in from Sarr, it's hit him under the chest. Well, he's hit him on the leg, come up his chest, and then it has struck the arm. His hand is in an unnatural position, and I'm not actually sure what the ruling would be, because it deflected onto his arm. Rulings in Europe tend to be different to rulings in the UK as well. I actually don't know. I might have to ask on social media here as to whether this is or is not a penalty. Twitter might get the call. Chat, can you clip that, please? Very quickly. I'm going to put that on Twitter. Oh, but it's going to be a spoiler, isn't it? I'll put a spoiler alert with it. I'll put a spoiler alert with it. Yeah, I don't think it would be given in the Premier League, but would it be given in Europe? That's the question. We need Adi. Adi's our resident referee, isn't he? I think in Europe that's given as well, yeah. I need to clip it. Hang on. No massive opportunities yet. That was meant for Curtis Jones. Never mind, Curtis Jones has it. No clear goal-scoring opportunities for either side yet, but we very nearly broke their defence apart and could do so now. Looking for Ismail Assar in behind. He's had the better of Parisi thus far in the game, and BT gives away a penalty for handball. Now this is going to be contentious, because we did earlier say if handballs were silly and looked like they weren't realistic, I would purposefully miss the pen, because obviously there's no VAR to overturn what is an incorrect
I'm going to use Twitter as my
VAR
basically.
here. Was this or was this not handball? As the shot comes in from Sarr, it's hit him under the chest. Well, he's hit him on the leg, come up his chest, and then it has struck the arm.
Ads has already beat me to it.
His hand is in an unnatural position, and I'm not actually sure what the ruling would be, because it deflected onto his arm. Rulings in Europe tend to be different to rulings in the UK as well. I actually don't know.
I might have to ask on social media here.
I don't
as
want to link it.
Whether this is
All right,
or
Bex.
is not a penalty. Twitter might get the call. Chat, can you click that, please? Very quickly. I'm going to put that on Twitter.
It was... Yeah, I think in Europe it's often given as a pen as well.
It's hit him under the chest. Well, he's hit him on the leg, come up his chest, and then it has struck the arm. His hand is...
Right. We wait and see what... We wait and see. I'll do a poll here to see what you guys reckon. Oh, Ads has already done it. Is it a pen? Is it given as a pen in Europe? So far, 50-50, 3-3. Good. That helps. Your first thought was no pen. My first thought was pen. My first thought was no pen in the Premier League, but pen in Europe. Because his arm is in an unnatural position. It hits him in the leg, hits him in the chest, and then hits his arm. I'm not sure. So far, neither of you. It's 50-50 still. If it hit him just straight on the arm, then it's an obvious penalty. I agree. Because his arm is in an unnatural position. But it's deflected up. And like I say, in the Premier League, I feel like that's not given. But in Europe, I feel like it might be. Lisandro Martinez against Sociedad. Very similar. Deflected off a body part and still given. I mean, his arm out behind him there is definitely an unnatural position. You don't leap forward and throw an arm back. That's not how that works. Under IFAB, what's IFAB laws? If the ball first deflects off a player's own body and then hits their hand or arm, it's generally not a handball offence. Oh, IFAB is the governing body for UEFA. Ball worried about where it hits him first. On the thigh. International Football Association Board. No Penkazek, it looks good. On Twitter, so far we've got yes pen, yes it's a penalty, no pen. Brandon, thank you very much for the 8th month, mate. Brandon thinks it's not a penalty. have a look. Which way did you... What's the poll say? Poll said... Few results. 10-7, penalty. Similar to Gabriel against Newcastle a week ago, where it wasn't given. I know it's the longest VAR check ever, but I'm waiting for replies on Twitter as well. In the Premier League and in Europe, they don't wait for people to reply on Twitter, do they? Saint-Gilloise, Newcastle. The ball literally bounced off the floor and onto the defender's arm, pen given. Yeah, floor isn't a body part. So that would be different. I've just seen you tag me something, Kev. We're VARing at the minute. Hit his thigh and then his arm wasn't given. So after more than a 10-minute VAR check on Twitter and on Twitch as well, we are going with the IFAB. I'm trying to find the message in chat from someone. The IFAB. So the IFAB, the International Football Association Board, which are the governing body for UEFA. Under IFAB laws, if the ball first deflects off a player's own body and then hits his hand or arm, it is generally not a handball offence. So, as a result, VAR is going to overturn the penalty decision, and we will purposefully miss this penalty. VAR has decided no pen, because it hit two body parts first and deflected up onto the arm of the defender. So I'm going to try my best to miss it anyway. And miss it we have. 0-0. Drama in the Conference League final. The comments probably will eat me up, Davidinki, yes, but we've at great length in Twitch chat and on Twitter, which has now been deleted to have removed the spoilers again. And honestly, it was basically a 50-50 call between people that thought it was and people that thought it wasn't. And if it's that contentious, then I'd err on the side of caution and under the ruling or the lettering of the International Football Association laws. So that's what we'll go with. Curtis Jones from 25 yards. David De Gea right behind it. Half an hour in, massive drama in the Conference League final already, and there's still an hour left to play and maybe more. So quickly forward to Moise Keane. Out wide here to Robin Goosens. He's into the box. He's looking dangerous. A cheeky little spin, but we've dealt with it. That wasn't where that was supposed to go from Malagusto. It's supposed to go all the way up towards Mr. Uche, who will look to send Ismail Assar in behind again. Who has Uche with him, but Parisi comes across and gets in a good block. Malagusto wins it back very well indeed, though. And we could try again with Ismail Assar to try and get the ball to Cristantis Uche, who can break into the box, but Parisi on the cover helps out his fellow defensive teammate, who had been completely written off. Challenge, Curtis Jones. Can we get to this one? Oh,
Oh no! Pongratic just hooks away. Wharton with the header. Curtis Jones from 30 yards. David De Gea makes the save. Massive, massive drama in our first cup final of the cycle. That's going over the bar, but I think it came off a defender again as well. It did indeed. We'll try for a second time. Can Uche get there? No. Goodmanson does. We'll try for a third time. Can we get a teammate on the end of the corner? Can we score a goal to go 1-0 up? David De Gea is there, and he bosses the aerial encounter. 3 minutes to go till half-time here in Germany between the Italians and the English. It's currently 0-0. Whoa! It's still 0-0. All right. Thank you, Moyes, for missing that. Oi, 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 oi. What have you tagged us in here, Kev? Lol. Let's replay that. On foot. Shot. Great save by the keeper. Lol. The water bottle comes out and everything else stays as was. Oh my lord, what a first half. And breathe. Thursday. No, Friday. Friday's Valencia video. He paused it straight after and took Saka off for missing. Friday's Valencia video, Davidenki will very much enjoy from a Romanian perspective. At half-time, we have had 5 efforts, one of which from the penalty spot. 2 for Fiorentina, both keepers making saves, both players missing the target as well, or both teams missing the target as well. It's half-time here at the RB Arena in Leipzig, Germany. Don't. Oh, I thought we were going to get the freeze at half-time that we got on FC25. Oh, panic over. We go again. Another 45 minutes, maybe more, as we say. Wharton, Pino's gone again. Pino's there. You can hear the roar of the crowd. At the back post, Sarr's going to try and nod this back to a teammate, but can't quite find anyone. We're on the front foot at the beginning of the second half. Curtis Jones, flick it round the corner. Nicely done. Wasn't meant for you, sir. It was meant for him, but he can find Uche. Timber to Uche. Uche back to Wharton. Wharton to Pino in some space again. Oh, trying a little bit of the fancy stuff to throw the defender who wasn't to be fooled. Moise Keane battles away with Maxence Lacroix there. And Albert Goodmanson could play. The Italian in again, but won well by Danny Slater, who's certainly not looking out of place in a European final at this stage of his career, is he? Ismaila Sarr, here comes Curtis Jones. Ismaila Sarr in behind again. Into the middle. Uche's waiting and Ranieri gets there first. Could have had a tap in from 3 yards out, but Uche didn't have the ball arrive quickly enough. Timber, Wharton with the captain's armband, looking for Uche. Curtis Jones started the run and halted the run. Down the line again, unrelenting Crystal Palace pressure here. Into the middle, Pino's up. It's cleared away. Curtis Jones, Wharton, Curtis Jones! David De Gea's behind it. Ranieri holds it up well. Gudmundsson is going to go again. Fajoli need to get close down in the midfield here. Moise Keane, Danny Slater's on the watch. And it's done brilliantly. I tell you what, Danny Slater, he does have the potential to be special. I think he's special already. Curtis Jones, Uche looking for Sarr.
Looking for Uche again. I tried to play it the other side of the defender. It hasn't quite worked. 25 minutes to go. We might need some substitutions to try and liven this up for either side. In fact, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's take Curtis Jones off. He's been very, very busy, very active. Let's bring Kobe Mainu on. Maloney could have a massive impact here. Do I make any other changes? I don't think so. Not at this stage. Oh, there's that penalty again. I have no idea how that's going to go down, in quite honestly. You've paused your Borderlands 4 game right outside a major boss battle zone to watch this final, so you've got some epic drama music playing whilst making this match more dramatic. No pressure, Noid. Goosens, Soam, Curtis Jones with one of his final acts of the game. Winning it back. Pino, it's a brilliant turn. Jeremy Pino fires past the post. What a goal it would have been. Changes from both sides. Both sides. They're making changes. 2 changes in their midfield. Mandragora coming on and Hands something coming on as well. Apologies, it came up and disappeared quicker than I could read it. 2 changes for them. Nicolucci Caviglia and Rodrigo Mandragora. I think it's Rodrigo Mandragora. It's Mandragora. It's Dodo. He's a bit quick. Quintin Timber in the way. Gudmundsson, Fagioli, Moise Keane looking for the teammate. Can't find him. Wharton does find the teammate. Kobe Mainu recently off the bench now for us. Into Ismail Assara. Might have overrun that. No, he's beaten the man. Anuche's in the middle. And Vitti gets there. Man at the centre of the VAR penalty drama. He might have even been the man that cleared the ball away earlier on when we squared it looking for Uche in an even more obvious goal-scoring opportunity position. Timber, Mainu, Sa, Uche holds off the defender and misses the target from 6 yards out. Christantus, that is not the man we've come to expect you to be. Wharton wins the header well. Wasn't a great ball forward, to be fair, from the goalkeeper. Jeremy Pino turns inside. Wharton will look for him again. Early looking for Uche. It's a poor ball. Need to get there with a defender, and we haven't. Diamande has now lost Moise Keane. Dodo to Gudmundsson. Looking for Moise Keane, who's in behind. And he may well, in the 87th minute, have won it for the Italians. The VAR call was controversial enough, let alone if we end up losing the game. Moise Keane was the man I feared. I think it might well be his first shot. McQuarrie just can't get to him quickly enough. Outside the boot, top bins. Fiorentina 1, Crystal Palace 0, 87th minute. Nothing Dino can do about that. Fuck, I think is probably the word for this scenario, in the most professional sense ever. Mainu, Timber, forward to Uche. We've had many a chance in this second half. It just won't go in for us. Here's Wharton. Timber, Mainu needs to beat his man. 2 minutes added on here at the end of the game. I can't find anyone. Looking for Pino. Pino, Wharton. Timber, Moise Keane, can't do it, Wharton's there, it hit his hand, oh, a handball stops our flow. The Italians are going to win the cup. Thank the Lord we finished in 4th in the Premier League, eh? Moise Keane scores the only goal of the game in the 87th minute. Fiorentina are victorious in Europe. And the trophy is going to Florence, not to London. It's a very good goal. They defended valiantly, throwing men in the way, legally or illegally. We'll wait and see. We had squared balls driven across the box that just wouldn't quite find their man. Moise Keane missed a brilliant opportunity at the end of the first half. Uche missed a brilliant opportunity at the end of the second half. And ultimately, Moise Keane took the chance that mattered. We are Champions League next year, but we won't be lifting a trophy yet. Who was their captain today? I'm not even sure. We'll give them the due honours and the fair dues and let them watch the trophy. Mandragora comes off the bench to lift the trophy, are you sure? Well, congratulations, Fiorentina. David De Gea wins another trophy in his illustrious career. Live chat are calling for a bottle emoji when. I don't yet have one. I think I need to have one made, don't you? Fiorentina 1, Crystal Palace 0. If we reach the Champions League final, we absolutely hope for better. I'll go and give you a full season roundup. But do forgive me if I get out of this boiling hot suit before I do so. Balls. What's Italian for balls? Shit. Right, give me a sec, chat. Let me get out of this suit because I'm fucking boiling. BRB. Palla. Palla is balls in Italian, is it? Bolognese. No, Nat came back home with Jude as I was out getting changed. Must be taking a poo. That's the only logical reason that someone might be more than 30 seconds getting changed. Must be taking a poo. Palla is singular, palais is plural. Palais.
Palle.
Palle. Palle.
Palla.
Palla. Palle.
Palle.
Palle. Palla. Palle. 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 And Alexa will change your life, honestly. We dominated the game. 8 chances to their 3. Controversial VAR call decides Champions League final. Or not Champions League. No, didn't decide the fight. Didn't decide it. Taints Conference League final. I don't know. Oh, bugger. Was it on my birthday as well? Was that on the... Was that... Oh, God, bug. Was that on the 28th of May as well? No, it was the day before. Right, so I wake up on my birthday, miserable. Kieran, thank you for the raid of 6, mate. Appreciate it, dude. You come in just as we've lost the Europa Conference League final, unfortunately. Many sadnesses. Evening, Brands. How are you, sir? Check the job market, check the job market, check the job market. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, good, thank you, Jake. How are you, dude? Two jobs are available right now. The Atleti job will soon be available. LA Galaxy is available currently, and so is Porto. Arne Slot is very insecure, as is Mikel Arteta. And Enzo Maresca. And Eddie Howe. Really, Jeff? Arne Slot is very insecure. Arteta very insecure. Maresca I get in 9th. But come on. What's the good news, Daniel? Did I get promoted with Cambridge? Yeah, 87th underpins, but splitting hairs. Eddie's at Liverpool and Arteta's at Newcastle in your FM brain. In your FM service breaking your brain. Cambridge won League 2 in your Palace save. What the fucking yellers? Oh look, it's Angry Ginge. Nathaniel Klein's contract is expiring. I won't release him. We'll leave him in the season roundup. Yeah, that's something that's going to get patched, Heartwind. Yeah, I've fed that back as well, Jack. Apparently the AI, at the minute, have a preference to not sign non-licensed managers too much. So some high-tier managers will end up at like championship jobs, etc., which is obviously not the intention. England beat Scotland 3-0 in the World Cup. I'm starting a petition to ban this. Babis Papadopoulos, the Scot, hasn't taken this very well. Oh dear. Oi, oi, oi. So, how did things end up in all the competitions we were involved in and around Europe? So Manchester City won the Premier League, of course. We finished 4th in the end, despite losing on the final day to Arsenal. Villa lost on the final day to champions Manchester City. Liverpool bottled the league. I bottled the Conference League. Villa 5th, Newcastle 6th, and that is how the European spots will be. No extra European position for English teams, unfortunately for them. Spurs, Man United and Chelsea round out the rest of the top 10 with Nottingham Forest. And as you well know, Everton, Burnley and Leeds relegated this season from this division. The FA Cup was won by Manchester City by 2-0 over Spurs. The Carabao Cup was won by Manchester City by 2-0 over Fulham. Wigan won the EFL trophy. Congratulations to them. 4-3 over Shrewsbury. Oh, I can see the Championship playoffs. Oh, I can see the Championship playoffs. Deeper Simulation win. The Champions League was won by Real Madrid by 4-2 over Arsenal after PSG won the Super Cup. Sorry, Arsenal. Forest beat Roma. Oh, don't. Don't. Am I going to be in the Europa League because 10th placed Forest won the Europa League to be in the Champions League? That might be a thing. I hope it's not, but it might be. And we know what happened in that one. Oh, don't do it to me. The Men's World Cup is currently ongoing. Currently, the Netherlands leading their... I swear these at least I recognise that group stage. Group A, Netherlands, Denmark, Qatar, Hungary. Where are England? England, Argentina, Italy, Scotland. England have beaten Italy and Scotland. England didn't beat Italy in the bloody conference final, did they? Oh, God. Am I not going to be in the Champions League next year? If I'm not, I'll be absolutely devastated. Oh, no. So, in the other leagues around Europe and that we've been tracking, in the Championship, Ipswich and Southampton will be coming up to the Premier League. And for the first time, I can see who won the Championship playoffs. Where was it? It was here somewhere, wasn't it? Or was it in Simulated? I can see who's coming up in the Championship playoffs. Hull lose to Birmingham. Swansea lose to Birmingham. Hull beat Coventry. And then Birmingham get back-to-back promotions from League One to the Championship last year. And from the Championship to the Premier League this. Congratulations to them. Where did they finish in the end in the Championship, Birmingham? 6th. To be fair, they weren't that far off Swansea in 3rd. The two at the top were definitely a well away. Further down the table, relegated back to the Championship are Oxford and Charlton, as well as Derby County. In the French divisions, in Paris, they'll be celebrating because they won by 10 points. Paris FC, in their first season in the top flight in France, finish in 5th, so fair play to them. Borussia Dortmund win the Bundesliga by 10 points. Leverkusen only 5th, a very distant 25 points 5th. Napoli, back-to-back Serie A titles for them. AC Milan and AS Roma locked on 77 points apiece. Inter Milan don't make it to the Champions League. Juventus only make it to the Conference League for next season. In La Liga, it's Barca by 12 points from Atleti. Real, a particularly distant 3rd. Sociedad in 4th. Mallorca 6th. Fair play to them. Valencia from our save in the other save finished only 10th this year. We were able to finish 5th or 6th? 5th, I think, in the first season in La Liga with Valencia ourselves. The Women's Champions League, other divisions that we normally show, League 1 and 2, certainly. Cardiff and Luton back to the Championship for the first time of asking. Unfortunately, I can't see the playoffs for League 1. There is a mod available that lets you have 14 deeper simulated leagues rather than 5 on PC, so I might look to implement that moving forward, or at least for another save if I don't do it for the remainder of this Palace save. Peterborough outside the playoffs. Down at the bottom end of League 2, Lincoln, Burton, Wigan and Wimbledon relegated. In League 2, Barrow, MK Dons and Walsall get automatic promotion. Barrow smashed it. Jeez. Bristol Rovers, Shrewsbury, Notts County and Fleetwood in the playoffs. Cambridge only 9th in the end. 3 points off the playoffs. Sag. Very, very sad. And if the National League were on the game, Accrington and Newport would be in it. With regards other larger leagues that we just have a quick look at, PSV win the league in the Netherlands. Ajax second there. In Portugal, Benfica from Braga from Sporting. Porto 4th. I believe the Porto job is available in this save right now. In the SPL, it's Rangers from Hearts from Celtic. We looked at La Liga. Well done, Ches. Oh, that was the second division anyway. And that's actually all we tend to look at, isn't it? So, yeah, there's nothing else here. Should be able to tell who won. Yeah, you can see who won the Pokal, etc. So Dortmund doing the double in Germany. Trophée de Champion in France was won by Marseille. That's the effective Community Shield, isn't it? The actual Coupe de France was won by Monaco this year. Le Mans making it to the final. Fair play to them for that. We saw the Pokal. The Coppa Italia was won by AC Milan, so at least they did get something this year. And the Copa del Rey was won by Real Madrid in an El Clasico final against Barcelona. Well, who won the Golden Boot? Gyökeres with 26 over Isak and Wirtz on 23 and 22 respectively. Sarr with 20 in the end for us in 32 games. He was our top Premier League goal scorer. Uche was 17 in 22. My God. Shame he couldn't do it in a cup final, wasn't it? Trossard was 17 for Arsenal, which is intriguing. It's weird to see Maddison even get played, let alone get 14 goals for them. And Burmo with 14 there for Manchester United. Salah with only 11. No wonder they offer him to Valencia in the other save. Rafinha with the goal, the silver boot, as we dub it, of course, with the most assists. Who's there for us? Ismail Assar with 9. Fair enough. What a season he's had. I got 6 assists for Forest. Yeremy Pino got 6 assists for Palace. And Jean-Philippe Mateta got 5 in 17 as well. We and the Career Mode team are pushing to get this just be the goalkeepers with regards to Golden Glove. Fortunately, thanks to news column articles, we know that Dean Henderson and Gianluigi Donnarumma share the Golden Glove this year. So, with regards to what the board thought of me, obviously they wanted me to finish mid-table. We very much did that. They wanted me to finish in a Europa League spot. We exceeded that, but still might actually end up in a bloody Europa League. They want me to win the Conference League, and we, of course, only reached the final. And they want me to reach the semi-final of the FA Cup. We got knocked out at the either round of 16 or quarter-final stage, unfortunately. So, I'm still safe. It's not a problem. Still very much comfortable in our job. So I'm not worried too much about getting the sack here at Crystal Palace, quite frankly. And with regards our own squad, this is how things looked for everybody here. So we'll do stats first, and then we'll go through growth. So Ismail Assar with 24 goals in all competitions in 42 games, 12 assists as well. Uche with 24 goals in all competitions in 35 games, 7 assists as well. Mateta did actually get goals. It is still my intention to sell Jean-Philippe Mateta in the summer. Yeremy Pino, 9 and 9 in 41. Kobbie Mainoo did very well, actually. We won't be signing Kobbie Mainoo, though, because we, of course, have Weston McKennie joining us for free when we move into the next season. And I imagine Man United very much want to use Kobbie Mainoo in this save. So, I mean, a lot of contributions from a lot of varying different people this season. So, pleased enough with that, I have to be honest. Let's see what growth was like. Darlow down one, obviously. We will be looking to... well, do I look to bring in a new keeper? I was kind of hoping that the youngsters would grow a bit more. But 6'2", Aaron James at 68 rated. Might be worth sending out on loan. He might be worth keeping at the club. I don't know. Maybe we loan in another goalkeeper next year and continue to send the youngsters out. We'll let players like Matthews and Whitworth go. Although, I mean, they're not worth much. Might as well loan them out again. I won't have a massive squad. Borna Sosa up 1 this year, but hasn't really played that much. 16 games. I mean, it's enough. It's good squad football. Adiramola up 3, Reed up 2, James up 1, Canvo up 2. We'll probably sell him, I would imagine. JD, he's only 19. Maybe we don't. We send him out on loan again. Did he play many games? 7 Premier League games, 1 in the Carabao Cup, although rather poorly, judging by those average ratings. Disarcy's not our player, but maybe we have Canvo in the squad rather than Disarcy. Maybe we have Riyad in the squad over Canvo. He's grown by 3 to 75. Fair enough. Chris Richards is up 1. Diamande's up 1. And Lacroix was up 3. Imre up 2 at right back. Kaporha up 3 at right back. Nathaniel Klein is leaving us as his contract expires. Malagusto's up 1. Slater up 6 and expect significant growth from him again next year. Might actually just development plan him to just be a left back, actually, because it'll only take 2 weeks. And he is playing as a left back, so makes more sense. Oscar Dawley at 1, but we won't look to bring him back to the club. Yashari at 1, but we won't look to bring him back to the club. Adam Wharton up 4, good growth from him. Ozo up 2, but not sure about him, in all honesty. Abdi up 3, good squad player, although we did well in Europe, but could have done more in the Premier League, perhaps. Rob Terry up 2, Lawson up 1, Brown up 3 out on loan. Timber was great. Kobe Mainu was solid. Deveni's up 2 only at was that Leipzig over Salzburg, wasn't it? At Leipzig, that's a surprise. Ismail Assar's only at 1. I do hope his potential is significantly boosted thanks to his season this year. Curtis Jones up 2, Rudoni's up 2, Tucker up 3, Pino up 4. That's great growth from him. Raksaki up 2 and Romanessa up 3. Probably look to loan them both out next year and bring someone else in. Jeremiah Amolu is up 4. Mateta didn't grow. Uche's up 4, and hopefully we'll have better growth, or even just as good a growth next year as well. And Nketiah's up 2, and actually was more influential than I thought he would be, so I'm quite happy to keep Eddie Nketiah. But I'm going to sell Mateta and look for a replacement. Probably a higher rated replacement, or at least a similarly rated replacement at the very least, to dovetail with Uche. Be harsh to drop Uche from the starting lineup, really, wouldn't it? In the early stages of Season 2, quite frankly. So you guys will have the chance to heavily dictate what happens with our squad. Lost the final, didn't I? It is what it is. I hope we're in the Champions League. Join me on Monday to find out. Season 2, Episode 1 will be out for you on Monday. Check the channel page for anything you might have missed from this save or the Valencia save. There is Valencia coming to you later on this evening. And as Jack quite rightly has pointed out in chat, I need to show you guys the Patreon players. None of you will have moved yet, apart from actually a couple of free agents might have moved. So we'll update the spreadsheet. We always update the spreadsheet at the very beginning of the next season. But Nathan Johnson, well, rather than go through them one by one in detail, feel free to come across the stream to have a look in closer detail at your players. And if you didn't leave a comment, please do go and leave a comment and let me know what changes to make to your players, because some of you don't look the way that you would like to. Some of you aren't playing at the clubs you would like to be at. Although at the moment with the live editor, I don't believe I have the opportunity to change your clubs as it stands. I can only change player details at the moment, but it's not a problem. As soon as I have the opportunity to add the mini faces, we'll do that as well. But for now, we'll keep you updated with the spreadsheet at the beginning of the next season with any transfers that go through by the end of the transfer window at the beginning of Season 2. But right now, you guys are early to mid-60s at the moment. Mustafa, we've already agreed a deal for. He'll be joining us as well. He should be a Palace player in-game on loan at Nuremberg, but actually was permanently at Nuremberg in save. So we have signed him. We'll loan him back out again next year. But it's all go in this save right now. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed Season 1. regardless of the failings to win the trophy, and hopefully you guys will enjoy Season 2. I look forward to seeing you there. Bye-bye. Yes, this is Friday's video underpins. Oh, Lawson's gone out online to commentary, isn't he? This was Friday's video, as we finish recording it now. And it was episode number 16. So let me save that. Palace 16. And that was Valencia S2 8. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's going to be intense, isn't it? Right, let's save it here. I'll leave one of the save files free as we move forward into the next season. Just in case we need to come back to deal with something, anything. Let's go to Season 2. At least just to find out what European football I'm going to be in. Shit, fuck off. Thanks. It's time for an unbranded bottle of water with an unbranded kit. Oh, this is the youngster coming in, isn't it, from Nuremberg? Right. Transfer budget increase. Let's go. Whoa! All right. Fucking Nora, I think is the phrase. That's a fair few pennies. Should we do it with McKenny joining too? He'll join on the 2nd. Oh, please. Please. No! Nottingham Forest, you bastards! You absolute bastards! Oh. Well, we get to go Conference League, Europa League, Champions League. It definitely means there'll be a Season 3 of Palace. Igor, thank you for the follow, mate. Fuck. They want me to finish in a Champions League spot as well, so and win the FA Cup and win the Europa League. I might get sacked at Palace, let alone have a Season 3. Fucking hell. 84 to 94 for Mella now. We like the look of that, but he's still only 14. We don't like the look of that. Weren't we training this guy as a CDM? Apparently not. Might just be the next fullback for us. These guys are going to be a bit shit now, aren't they? No, you're right, Nitty. I agree. Right, where are we sending the youth scout to? Well, we'll just keep looking in England. Nine months. look for a striker, a cam, and wingers. Skip and start mission, okay. Right, what I do need to do is set these scouts up. Looking for... let me just remove instruction, remove instruction, remove instruction. World-class prospect, first team prospect. $19 is probably right. $19 is max, yeah. We're effectively hunting pre-gens is what we're doing. So we'll send one to all of the top European leagues. What have I not done? Italy. What countries? We've done England. Yeah, but I know we've done England, Spain, Italy, Germany, France. Where else is likely to have a pre-gen? I don't know as there is anywhere else that would have a pre-gen that would be dangerous, really, would there? That would need doing. Yeah, I guess MLS for a Messi pre-gen maybe. There's no one in Netherlands or Sweden that would be pre-genable, really. We're not looking to specifically scout players for the team. What we're looking to do here is find pre-gens and remove them. We're not looking to specifically sign anyone we're finding. We're looking to find the pre-gens so that we can mud them. Bullet, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, piss. I forgot about... I didn't think Saudi. Saudi's probably a good shout, actually. Can I just recall him already? No, he's in transit. Oh, fuck it. It's fine. Right, let's advance a day. Now Weston McKennie will join. Yeah, you could easily manually search Saudi and Turkey, etc. It's not a problem. Let's just see if there are any. No, 83 and 82 aren't going to be pre-gen worthy, are they? '83 to '89 potential American left winger. Who could that be? Pulisic isn't in MLS though, is he? They spawn in the league of the player that they're replacing. He might not be a pre-gen, considering he's only 69 rated, but he also might be. It's the potential window, yeah, that we're looking at. 4-star, 5-star. Pre-gens maintain nationality, yes. So if he might just be a nutty youth player. Her position, left wing. Country. United States. Search. He's just the left wing though. Just left wing. I don't think there is one. I think he's genuinely just a natural in-game player, yeah. I don't think he's a pre-gen either. Let's find it. Let's find out his birth date. Edit players. Probably going to be Wolf. September 13th. Footballers born on September the 13th include Thomas Muller, Pedro Porro, Fabio Cannavaro. Nope. He is a natural in-game player. He does look a bit like Pulisic, I agree. But there is no American just left wing. So he's actually natural. Why not? It can't be Thomas Muller. They're of the same nationality as the player that they are replacing. Turkey. 78 to 84. German centre mid CDM cam. It's not really anything to worry about though, is it? No, nothing in Turkey it seems yet. Oh, that's Endrick. I was like, found one. Found one. Hello, Jude Bellingham, pre-gen. Archie Gilbert at Real Madrid, 88 to 94. Get mudded. Because you guys, the Patreon players, will get pre-gens too. Who's Gundo? Who's Gundo? It's not Rainer, Mikey. Oh, the one in Turkey, sorry. Maybe. Alejandro Fuentes, Atleti just got an 81. Like, I'm going to mud him too, I think. Alejandro Fuentes. Birthday. 11th. Footballers born on 11th November. Caitlin Ford, Philip Lahm, Jeannie Wijnaldum, Robin Lenormand. Lenormand is at Atleti, right? Is Lenormand at Atleti? Yes. Robin Lenormand pre-gen then. And Mud. Attributes. Me. Oh no, you're shit again. Oh no, goodbye. Potential 64. Fuck you. Where was the Archie Gilbert? There we go. Yeah, well, hopefully there shouldn't be that many at the moment. Archie Gilbert. Oh, get fucked. 63 rated, basic info, potential 64. Fuck you. Lamine Yamal. Aye, pal. Bit good him. Miles Lewis Skelly at fucking 84 to 90 for Miles Lewis Skelly. Really? Vicente Navarrete. Let's have a look at you. $72 to 84 potential window. 84 potential. 84 potential is not that bad, actually, is it? August the 1st. What were his positions? Right wing, right striker, right mid. I'm gonna say Iago Aspas. Let me get Sophie for up as well so I can just quickly check. Aspas. Iago Aspas. Right wing, striker, right mid. That is an Iago Aspas pre-gen. Or might even be a regen, to be fair. 84 potential. No need to mud him. No, you're right. Let's see. Eduardo Prado. 72 rated at Osasuna. Eduardo Prado. 72 to 82. Don't need to mud him. Left back, centre back, left mid. Martin, maybe. Oh my god, those fucking physicals at 17. Aguirre Santos. (26th of February). Jamal Musiala, Hesse, Nacho Monreal, Fernando Llorente, 85 potential. I'm going to mud him just so it doesn't screw with Barcelona's transfers. Because that's silly. I think he needs to be mudded. Okay, that's fine. There's not going to be anyone in the SPL, is there? Let's be honest. And look, well, to be fair, I'm going to have to check every league that you guys are in. Because you guys could have pre-gens. Rangers have got some fucking potential, haven't they? Kirk's... Oh, no, never mind. He's dead. Did we look in Saudi? We didn't look in Saudi, did we? Eyes are right. No, fine with you. That's it. Okay, easy enough. Let's just do men's rest of the world on the off chance. Pedrag Jankovic. That's why we're doing the rest of the world. Hayduk split. That is going to be a Batarina regen? Pregen? The rest of the world was on the list, was it? Ninth of... Sorry, 18th of September, chat. Get mudded, you little shithouse. Potential of 66. Sorry, mate. Juanma Maldonado. $84 potential. Let's just leave you at 70, shall we? Sorry, mate. Mudded. That was a Cam, wasn't it? The guy that was at Hayduk split? Or was he a centre-back? Sorry. I thought for some reason my brain read him as a striker. Angel Di Maria. Pre-gen. Or regen. Oh, not Angel. What was his name? Ruben Andres. 84 potential. 74 potential. Sorry. Because it would affect the way that they do transfer business as well, which is also going to break stuff. Argentinian centre back. Rafael Franco, 72 to 83. Just make that 78. Otamendi, is it? Oh, Greek striker. Calibas. $87 potential? Fucking no. Sorry, mate. Rip. Hello, Rodrigo Mora. Where's your pre-gen then? And Giovanni Kenda, to be fair. Not here yet is the answer. So we are. Kamada. Ah, that's where Kamada was. We saw him transfer in a previous save, didn't we? Palkubashi. Bosnian striker. Lennon fucking Miller, by the way. Hi. Yanko. No. Go away. Luka Modric pre-gen. Polish goalkeeper. Yeah, Modric might well have retired. Drongowski, probably, right? Ziyech. Oh, he's only 80. That's fine. Don't mind that. Oh. That was it. Alright. Just on the off chance. Is there in the Eredivisie? Which there is. Polish right mid, right wing. Currently at Ajax, apparently. Eric Shilzak. Zerek. What did I just? Eric Shilzak. 88 potential. Fucking no. Not having it. Go away. Like 97 acceleration, 90. They're always got crazy physicals as well, don't they? Or not always, but a lot of the time they have crazy physicals too. Hello, Cam centre mid left wing. '88 to '94. Tom Hoekstra. '90 potential. Get fucked. Potential 64. This is just season 1 as well. A pre-gen is some, you know what a regen is, RG, a regen is someone that replaces a retired player that has the same positions as them and similar potential. Well, a pre-gen is a version of that player that comes in before the player is retired. Bundesliga. Hello, Noah. Who are you? Hello, Finn. Who the fuck are you? Finn Yelch. Don't know the name. Don't know. Get to know. Hello, Thomas. Mad physicals. Thomas Krebs. Krebs. What a great name. What's your name? My name's Krebs, mate. 84 potential, probably, yep. And 92 acceleration, 87 sprint speed, 87 balance. Fucking mud you. 64. Hello, German centre-back, 86 rated, immediately spawned in. You're welcome, Borussia Dortmund. Matthijs FIFA, lol. The chances of him having that surname as well. Eh? Oh, FIFA. It's not FIFA like Mike. It's FIFA. We haven't seen Mike for a while, have we? He's in the depths of no sleep, etc. with a newborn. So we miss him. And we hope he joins us again when he's able. But we also hope that things are going very well with him and the young one. Oh dear, sorry, Matthijs. You're shit now. Thought it was a woman for a minute. That'll be Schlotterbeck at Dortmund. It's day 2 of season 1. Oh, after I edit them immediately. You just have to scroll off them and scroll back to them again. Everything updates immediately. So we're looking for... There you go. People like Doué, Desiree Doué, and Ousmane Dembele, and etc. etc. Manuel Cornu. '84 to 92, 92 potential, already 84 rated. Get in the mud. Get in. 92 acceleration, 95 sprint speed. Sorry, 95 acceleration, 92 sprint speed, 98 agility, 93 balance. No. Mud. To be fair, it starts as right wing, so it might be Dembele. Right wing, left wing, centre mid, right mid. I don't know where Doué starts. Doué's opening position is. Don't mind an 84 rated goalkeeper. Norwegian right back? I believe so, ADS, but we can check. Frederick Nygaard. Oh, he's only 82 potential. I might leave him then. Although he's already there. The fact that he's already there is going to screw things. Let me set... I don't mind him having the potential, but let me mud his physicals. Well, not mud his physicals. Make his physicals significantly worse. Make his defending worse too. I don't mind you starting at like 73 to 82. Bar's Danish, yeah. Yeah, I believe there's no change to the way that the finances are done. Yeah, we'll check free agents too. Gali. Benjamin Gali. No. Can stay as 74 rated. Kyle Kendall. Sorry, you can stay at 74. Rip. Bobby Lord. Oh. Christ. Cam, right mid, centre mid, Portuguese. Arsenal. Yeah, I thought Fabio Vieira, but why would Fabio Vieira have a pre-gen with 83 to 89 potential? Camilo Perez. '86 potential. Yeah, they might have bought someone. 30th of May. Let's have a look. Footballers born on 30th of May. What is he, Portuguese? Fabio Vieira. It is a Fabio Vieira pre-gen. How is Fabio Vieira getting a pre-gen with fucking 86 potential? Oh. Didn't know I could do that. Get mad at me. Get fucked. Why does it keep doing that? That's weird. Oh, am I moving it? Oh, I'm accidentally moving it along, that's why. 64. Sorry, Mr. Perez. Get fucked. Right, that's weird. I was expecting more in the Prem, to be honest. I'll check the Champo. Bruno Bachmann. Anton Stash, maybe? German at Leeds. Oh, it's 5 to 6. Get end soon. So much editing still to do. Don't mind it. Okay. Merlinbelt. Jos Merlin. I don't know I don't know Millwall squad that well. Rip. He's still quick though. Centre mid CDM. Oh no, actually, Lewis Page is real. Never mind. He's a real boy. Yeah, I don't know Middlesbrough's. 78 to 84 at Bolton. Ellis Armstrong at Bolton can get to 80. I'll allow it. Yeah, maybe Dion Charles. Is it Dion Charles? Yeah. There's not going to be anyone in League Two, is there? Nobody at Wigan or anything. Got crazy potential. I don't think so. Alright. We did rest of the world, didn't we? Is that everything? That's everything we think we would need. Oh, free agents was the other one, wasn't it? Let's just set free agents. You had a couple in Argentina. Okay. Should be pretty obvious in the free agents, shouldn't it? They'll stand out. Hello. Left mid, right mid, striker, left wing, Senegalese. Is it not Diade? Diadie. I presume Mane. Nudge your pace a bit, pal. Sorry, boss. And you say Argentina. Might have some. Let's have a look. Argentina. 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 No one that needs attention. We did MLS, yeah, because there was that Wolf kid, wasn't it? He was the only one that wasn't actually a pre-gen. Which is very intriguing. But he's popped up out of nowhere. He's not very good, but... It's only 16. To be that quick and that agile. Damn, son. Yep, just got to do this every year now, don't we? Is it going to be anybody here? Oh, I might as well just check every league, mightn't I? There's no harm in checking every league. You never know. Although presumably, if we find anyone in another league, they're not a pre-gen. They're just a youth system player. Oh, the free agents ran out by G, did it? Antonio Mosquera. 81's okay. We did SPL, didn't we? Did we do SPL? Can't remember. Yeah, I remember Finley Curtis and Bailey Rice. Did Saudi, Romanian Super League. Oh, it's just 80, wasn't it? I'm just not even a region. Only youth player. If there's one in Ireland, I will shit my pants. Poland. 81 and 83 on a couple of real life players. Norway. No. K-League. Quick. Serie B, because anyone got relegated. Anybody? No. Yeah, where have we seen that before? B. Kevin Thibault at Montpellier. Sorry, pal. Were you really quick? You were really quick as well. I'm going to mudge your physicals. Sorry, mate. I thought I saw an 89 in there, didn't? Super League. Good. CONMEBOL Sudamerica. Evaristo Ortiz. 82, that's fine. Don't mind that. CONMEBOL Libertadores. Belgian division. Ismail Fanny. Uh, 82. 82's alright. You live. I wonder who's a pre-gen of. I wonder who he's a pre. CDM centre back. No, he wasn't, was he? Centre back, right back. Nicholas Weiss. 83. Let's just bring that down a bit. Bring you starting down a bit. And you could be 78. Nobody down under. We looked at Argentina. Hello, Manuel Riva. $82. You can live. Yeah, fuck it, you can live. Julius Nickel. $73. I'm sorry, pal. Bye. Wallace. I don't mind you having 81 as a potential, but I don't want him to start that high. I can't do it with the Valencia save because I don't have the live editor. I wasn't actually looking at potentials there. Looking at overalls. No. Alright, I think we've got everyone. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on some because some might not be pre-gens. So I don't want to mud everyone. But anyone that's an obvious pre-gen or just has like fucking 85, 80, anything above 83, I think will mud. Anyway, can I mud Forest while I'm at it? I wish they'd been mudded last season. I've not got the fucking Champions League because of them. Right, that's all from me for today, guys. I didn't realise it was already 6:10. Carty, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Half an hour ago. Apologies, I missed it. That'll be us for today. Let's send you on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Who else is live? Curbs is live. We've not sent it to Curbs for a little while. Let's send it to Curbs.
I wonder how long it is.
I don't know. It's a very personal question, Curbs. Fuck's sake. Right, no stream tomorrow, but I will be live on Thursday. So join me Thursday. We'll start recording for season 2, episode 1 of Palace, and we'll have more. We'll have more Valencia to record as well. Incredibly out of context.